Hello, guys, and welcome back to another episode of The Paper Dungeon.
We did it.
Just as always, we're super excited to be playing tonight. It's going to be super rad. Again, Hannah doesn't hate us. We still love Hannah. She's great. She just can't be here tonight. So hopefully she can come join us soon. But yeah, she's definitely still involved. But tonight we're going to be playing D&D with just the 5 of us, or the 6 of us, I guess. It's going to be rad. We're doing the main campaign today. We do have a sponsor for today. We are sponsored by Never Ending, a beautiful and amazing community character builder is how you could describe them. You get to create your characters and kind of create them in a kind of animated style. And then you can put them through different scenarios. You can kind of use it as like a social media platform to get involved with other D&D players and role players and all this type of stuff. Really, really rad. They just, I keep saying they just, as if it like just happened, even though it was like 3 months ago. But they did recently just do a Kickstarter to be able to put those characters that you create into animated scenes. You can actually like animate like scenes from your D&D games, which is super exciting and super cool. So definitely go check them out. You can check them out at beneverending.com or .app, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Correct. And yeah, super rad. Definitely go check them out, guys. Yeah, I don't think we have any other announcements.
I have one.
Oh,
Big shocker,
Grant,
right?
Grant always does.
We're making improvements to the website. It's thepaperdungeon.com. Go give it a peek.
Actually, correction. This is all very important. Grant is making corrections to the Paper Dungeon website. He's the one that deserves all the praise for that. Grant's
Guys,
doing really good work. We're not doing anything. Grant's crushing.
I try. I'm just not very successful.
We are all technologically incapable. Grant is doing a fantastic
Grant's just
job.
crushing it at that website.
Yeah,
so
I
definitely
will.
Go check it out. It's paperdungeon.com. Super simple. We have merch on there. There's like articles from like 6 months ago that Aaron wrote about like DM tips and stuff. Like
once school starts back up, we'll see if I can get back on that horse.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
go.
been pretty great.
I'm really excited.
So definitely go check it out. There's our original character art on there. There's character art for my character. You can always go check that out.
You're the DM. Yeah. You don't have a character. It's really
get
cool,
out,
guys.
DJ.
Anyway, roll the clip, I guess.
Welcome to Nicomuras, a world full of sprawling cities and dark secrets. In the wake of the trial, a divine act of righteous judgment, the world has been launched into an era of rebirth. But there are those who still lust for darkness and ruin. Follow us across the continent of Talira, from the deserts of Elon Ryan to the fields of Rivaluna. Deep in the Bloomrose Ocean and high above the Alisar Mountains, our story will see our adventurers through glory, fear, and fortune as they make their way through the Paper Dungeon.
I'm serious.
And we are back. Yes, we are live. Good job, guys. We're crushing
it.
We're live.
Good job.
That was fun, guys.
I was going to say a thing.
This is episode 36. We've been live 36 times with the man campaign. It's amazing.
Gosh. Grant, I'm going to go over there and stab you. Stop.
Go ahead.
So, in our last episode, our party began their journey to Marencia, the home city of Haval. It is about a 6-week journey, and so they have quite the long ways to fly, as they literally have to go from one side of the continent to the other. And so they've been beginning to make this journey, flying for a couple weeks at a time, and making camps along the ways, having different conversations. The Haval ended up talking to Malice. Tarak and Renaya had a nice little moment. I think Havel and Kathyr had a moment too, right?
Oh, they freaking fought.
Yeah, we yelled at each other.
Yeah, it was. Great.
It was a very real, very
Really
intimate,
hot.
very vulnerable.
I
moment.
was just actually mad at Drew.
Yeah, no, I was ready to just punch Ryan in the face.
Yeah, I was gonna drive over to his house and fight him.
It was gonna be awesome.
They had their conversation, like I said, Tarak and Renai had their conversation, and we ended with you guys with you guys finishing your conversation. We're gonna fast forward just a little bit. We'll say that you guys have woken up, and we'll say that another week or so of travel has gone by. Before we go any further, is there anything else that you guys would like to do over the next week?
I have a couple things.
Okay.
One, how's that saddle coming?
I would say over the course of this next week, you're able to finish it off by working on it every night.
Sick. So over the next 6 weeks, I'm gonna be straight up practicing them flight maneuvers,
Okay.
as you do.
Yeah.
I also
can't wait to
want
get rid of
to
that.
make sure that I'm checking that I'm staying up to date on my word language practice with Havel.
Okay.
That's a thing.
Great.
Because I would like to eventually know how to read. That would be pretty hot. And then
That would be pretty hot.
pretty tasty, I'm not gonna lie. And then I would also like to talk to Edward at some point in time in these next
gosh.
couple weeks. Yeah, that's
Oh.
right.
So-
okay.
Over this last week, you spent the majority of your time with Havel in the evenings. You guys, as you were working on your saddle, would go through different languages, stuff like that, just different language exercises. Again, you guys kind of going back and forth between him teaching you how to read Common and you teaching him how to speak Orcish. So kind of going back and forth. Along with that, every once in a while, Renai would hop in, Melora would hop in. You guys kind of all made a little party of it, while also keeping your space. But about 5 days after your conversation with Renaya, you guys have all begun making camp. You guys have started Havel, as you guys have been flying. You began to recognize a winding pathway called the Brevanian Road, a road that you have traveled many times. It's the main road that goes through East Brevania, your home country. And it also actually leads about halfway across the continent, going through La Stella and a little ways into Auclaron as well. And so it's a pretty major road. And so you guys have been loosely following this road to kind of be your guide, passing over a couple different cities, more like smaller towns, I should say. You know that a medium-sized town is coming up of Mishvale, and I believe you guys are going to be planning. And you guys, we're going to say, have been planning to stop there to resupply. You're going to need it soon, and that's going to be the best place to stop. So you guys are about 2 days out from Mistvale, and we'll say that you guys are setting up camp so you can have that opportunity.
As we start to get closer, Renaya has the highest passive perception, I assume. I don't remember what anyone, and
50
maybe
billion or
Tarak.
something like that.
Maybe Tarak
it's
or
up there.
someone.
That's definitely not me.
So the high wisdom people would probably notice without any effort. Havel is getting horrendously nervous the closer we get to Merencia. He's in fact, he's it's almost gotten to the point where he almost forgets to eat at some points. But yeah, he's not having a great time right now. He kind of stays up very late, I will say, for the last week or so. Havel probably would stay up very late, kind of just talking to himself as well as working on kind of, mingling magic and swordplay. So yeah.
Yeah, very nice. Yes, true.
On my back.
There we go. Now I'm unmuted on the stream as well. I suppose Kathyr isn't going to do a whole lot this particular week. Probably going to spar a little bit with Melora.
Yep.
Probably going to mingle, Grant. Mingle just a little bit with Edward and probably Naya. Maybe even Tarak in there too.
Wow.
Maybe a little
Ugh.
Tarak. Whoa.
The entire party except
Lots
for
of
Haval.
mingling going on from
I mean-
Kathyr.
we just had a pretty heated discussion. I
Oh,
figured
sure,
I'd give
no.
it a couple days to cool off.
No, no, Havel's not going to question it. I mean, like I said, he's worried about other things right now.
Okay. So Tarak, your conversation with Edward.
So Edward's there, just chilling.
Doing
I walk
other
up.
things.
like real awkward. And I just go, "Hey, champ. Noticed you got a new sword there."
So you got yourself into detention. Now the true question is, what are you gonna do about it?
Yes. Yes, I actually did. How did you notice? I guess they did make some additions. It's better than it was.
Got up and around a lot of this kind of stuff. It seems to me like you've got the footwork, you've got the stance, you've got the style, you've got the technique down. I'm just wondering, do you want to get some real life experience? I've fought a lot of people with swords, so I was just wondering.
Are you inviting me to war or something? What's
No,
going on?
it's a thing called practice. I'm not sure if you have it here.
Oh, you're talking about lessons or something.
Yes,
Well,
and maybe I'll teach you how to fight, and then you can teach me how to play chess or something.
well, you've got a long ways to go, but
Right
That-
back at you.
all right. Well, growing up, I was taught how to fence, and that's where most of my
I don't understand what a measly wall will do you in combat,
no,
but that sounds great.
It's a sport. It has to do with
Wall making is a sport?
No, all right, that's enough. It has to do with wielding a blade, okay?
Okay, okay, I'm back on it.
But out on the field, sometimes it comes into play, but I don't know.
Look,
Yeah, I guess it would
think
be
that
nice
it's
to know a
always
few
important to know how to defend yourself, armed, unarmed, opponent unarmed, but you aren't. It's just a good thing to know.
You're right. I could take some pointers. I don't know about full-blown lessons or anything. That sounds.
I mean, I would
bit
only teach
overbearing.
you as I have been taught. So,
Okay. I will give you. I'll give it a shot. Okay. We'll
Great.
see
Do you
what you're
have,
thinking.
a-
I don't know what you're thinking. I'll keep my expectations low, and
do you have a day that I mean, I assume that this will be a overtime thing, but do you have a time that works best? Do you want to start now? Do you want to start later?
I would think probably after we set up camp, right?
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
traveling
yeah.
most of the day.
Yeah.
I'll be tired, but it's better than the mornings for sure.
It's best to work through that exhaustion to really build up that stamina.
All right, Tarak.
Do I?
When will we do chess?
You probably hear this.
I was gonna say, I do hear this. Okay, cool.
I mean, unless you're too busy sparring with Melora.
I wouldn't be sparring right now.
I never know.
You never know.
He's busy struggling to get the poles through the tent because old-fashioned tents just suck to put up. And he's
Okay.
where the heck is Edward? He's supposed to be helping me with this.
This is his one job.
And all he does is just help guide the pole from the back, and so he doesn't really do anything as it is, but yeah, I'm missing now. And you hear me talking to Tarak. There you go. You're set up, buddy. Is that all? You just wanted to know if you
Scene.
could hear it?
Well, I was waiting for you guys to be done first.
Oh,
mean,
before I
that's-
just,
gotcha.
You know.
Pretty much it. I head back towards whatever I'm doing.
Well, Edward asks,
Oh,
when will we do chess?
I mean, I don't know how to teach chess, so you can just. I don't do anything.
Okay, over lunch or something.
That sounds great.
I'll just kind of stick my head out for a moment, if you guys need some sticks, some like sparring sticks.
Don't worry, I won't need a stick.
So just let me know.
What does that mean?
I just go back on my way to do whatever I'm supposed to be doing.
Haval walks up to Edward. And did Haval hear this conversation? I assume we're all in camp and they're all speaking very loudly.
Yeah.
So Haval's going to approach and go, if you don't mind, I would actually like to watch that. If that's okay with you.
Why? Or do you want to learn too?
Well, no, I know how to handle a sword mighty well, actually. I've decided that in order for me to advance in certain places, in my swordplay and expertise, I need to observe different styles, and seeing as you don't really fight in the traditional sense, Edward, and Tarak is an orc. I'm very curious as far as what you can all do. I just simply want to watch.
Well, to be honest, Haval, I'm a bit nervous.
Are you?
I haven't practiced fencing in a very long time. I did it when I was a youth, but
The beauteous part of this, Edward, is I'm fairly certain if you're going to be practicing with Tarak, it is not going to be fencing. So
right, and I know that. I'd rather maybe show you once I've learned something.
I just want to watch.
I don't think I'll perform very well with eyes on me.
You can't perform well under pressure.
All right. Exactly.
Okay. Wow, we've already hit like 3 in the first 10 minutes.
Gosh.
I will respect. I will respect you and your wishes. I will not watch.
But I will show you once I'm a little more confident, okay?
I would be glad to see what you can do.
Also, we both know if you asked Tarak to show you anything, he would just be overjoyed.
Sure,
sure. So maybe he could show you too.
It's okay. There are some things I'm working on currently that I still haven't perfected. I kind of want to, maybe in the coming days, want to try them out.
Well, hey, if you need eyes to watch, and maybe give you some feedback, then ask me.
It's not something that you can necessarily see, at least not clearly. So.
Okay, mysterious, but okay.
It is fine. We better help set up camp first.
Yeah, Kathyr's a little frustrated.
Yeah, I feel like Kathyr and Melora are going to yell at us here pretty soon if we don't step in. So
good call.
I hope that Kathyr is now just swaddled in the tent by now. He's just like,
100%.
What is Renaya doing this entire time?
Renaya is going through her ritual.
Okay. Great.
Also, side note, guys, are we eventually just gonna have like a group sparring session?
Maybe.
Eventually, it's just
yes.
And that will be the episode where we finally have the PvP that everybody has been asking for.
Yeah, it'll be a battle royale.
But it's all
non-lethal.
I have never asked for this.
And Renaya
We're gonna
can't
get to
use
the
her
apocalypse
spells.
eventually. We're gonna get there eventually.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. Once we hit apocalypse and I become a murder paladin, then yeah.
Guys, welcome to TPD Ragnarok.
Could I
Today, we have all our fighters revved up.
Nice.
Oh boy. So who's gonna do something?
So, do you guys have anything else you'd like to do the rest of the night?
I mean, do you want to run through the beginning of the training session, Grant? Or
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So, hey DM,
Yes.
while they start training, I actually I don't know, 3/4 of the way through making camp, I'm gonna actually slip away.
Okay.
That is a grand spanking total of 24.
Yeah.
I disappear. Are there any brush? Is there any brush nearby? We are in a different country now.
Yes. So you guys have passed over the forested regions of La Stella, and East Brevania has a lot more forested areas. So you guys are actually currently along just off of the Brevanian Road, off into the woods a little bit.
Unva, I am going to sit in a tree and watch Edward get whacked by a stick.
Yep.
I figured
I was waiting for it.
So I lead Edward away. I go, "Hey, Edward, you all done with your like food and stuff?"
Yeah, I think Kathyr's got the rest, and Kathyr's still like struggling with the tent. Edward just walks on.
At this point, he's just slashing at it with his sword.
He'll be
No,
fine.
not the tent.
Melora
not
like
the
steps
tent.
in. Melora like steps in and is like, "It's okay," and like just sets it up in 2 seconds.
Edward kind of like leans in, kind of like sheepishly, and he says, "Could we go where like nobody can see?
Oh yeah.
I haven't practiced in a while."
Yeah. I lead him, I don't know, like 20 feet away. Like into the woods.
Okay, this is fine as long as there's
Like,
trees.
I don't want to get too far away in case like someone screams and then we have to run back. And
In case
like
Renaya's taken or something, I guess.
20
mean,
feet into the woods is a distance, especially
100%.
in wild brush. Like, oh
yeah.
there's-
I say, all right, I'm gonna kind of split this little training session into a bit of a half and half, because there's a few things that I want you to kind of think of as this is happening. Number one,
Okay.
I want you to discover what your strengths and what your weaknesses are. All right, what assets do you have to use, and what are things you're not so good at? Now, you may
Okay.
know some of these right off the bat. First of all, your arms look like noodles, and you're about 80 pounds wet.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not that
Second of all-
bad. I do stretches.
Yeah, calisthenics and Pilates,
bit.
whatever. Yeah, that's right. We have Orcish Pilates. That's pretty intense.
I'm sure it is.
But then you also have to look at your strengths. Like, you can cast some magic. You're pretty tricksy in that kind of way. You've got your rapier skills. I've seen them. You have the technique. You've got the footwork. You just haven't really put them into work yet. Now, some of these you aren't going to know. I'm not going to know. You're going to discover them through this. And the point is, I want you to find those weaknesses, and then I want you to turn them into strengths. If you know what your weakness is, you can make it into a strong suit. All right?
Okay.
If your flank is weak, know that you're going to be targeted there and get ready to flank. If you have trouble wielding magic at close range, figure out ways to disengage, to get out of there. You can keep them at a distance with your pointy stick. Now, I'm not going to use a stick. You can use your sword, you can use a stick. I don't care what you use. All right?
Wait, I'm starting with the sword?
Oh, you can use whatever you like.
Okay, I guess I might as well if we're just going to practice form and stuff.
Mm-hmm. All right,
Pulls
so
out his rapier.
and the second
Just
part
kind
of
of
this
stands there.
is I'm just going to attack you.
What?
I run at him and try to punch him.
Oh!
Roll the hit.
Oh my gosh! Tarak, what? Oh my gosh!
That's a 17 to hit, I think.
Oh my gosh! Wait, you're trying to punch Edward?
Oh yeah, just a punch. And I'm not trying to punch hard enough that I actually add my strength to the bonus. I just
Oh
want to
my
hit him with the 1 point of
God.
damage.
Okay.
So I just run up and like bop you in the nose.
Edward just kind of like flinches, and he doesn't even stick his sword out or anything. You bop him in the nose of all things?
Yeah, just right in the nose. Right
Oh my-
right in the nose.
Right in the schnoz, bro.
And I
So
Does
say,
it do
Tarak
damage?
rushes forward, and with lightning speed, faster than you've ever seen him move, he comes rushing at you, and then pulls back just at the last second, just enough to, like, almost like with his knuckle, just like pop on your nose.
Oh! Ow! Ow!
rule number 1,
Nose,
go
what
for
the
the
heck?
weak points. If you go for the nose, their eyes are going to tear up. They won't be able to see you. I punch him again.
Yeah. My eyes are certainly tearing up. He starts holding out his
That's
rapier.
another 17.
Yeah, he gets you again.
This time I go
Fingers
right for the
kinda.
solar plexus,
But
Oh no.
by the second punch, I would like to point out Havel is trying really hard not to laugh and blow his cover.
Gosh.
He is like about to fall out of the tree.
Edward starts holding his rapier out in front of him and like kind of like holding his hand out in front of him too. He says, "Okay, that's enough. This is not training."
And I say, after they can't see you, right in the solar plexus, knocks the wind out of them.
Oh my god.
And I'm gonna back off and I'm saying, are you going to fight back or you're just gonna stand there?
Wait, do you hit me in the solar plexus, baby?
Oh yeah, that was a 17.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I guess he'll say, that's enough, and he'll like hit Edward with an open hand.
Oh, he'll hit me?
Or no, he'll hit Tarak with an open hand,
Yeah, make
trying
an
to
attack
push him
roll.
away from him.
Roll the hit.
Oh, to try to push?
Try to like, push him away.
Okay, that'll be
Okay,
a contested athletics, I
Yeah,
think.
roll athletics then.
Okay.
Aw.
Oh my gosh. Well, I got a like, 6.
Okay.
Hey, contested athletics, also a 6.
Okay.
Oh,
So
wait,
it goes to
good
Aaron
right?
because he's defending.
Oh.
Grant, you go stop and go to like push him back, and your hand like lands on his chest, and then you push yourself back.
And I go,
Well-
you have a sword, why did you use your open hand?
Because I don't want to hit you, Tarak.
I just hit you twice.
I don't know what to do in this situation.
If you're in a fight with someone, are they going to wait for you to ready your blade?
No.
No. Then why are you hesitating? I'll punch him again.
Where do you punch him?
This time I'll just
Where
go right for the liver. Just a left hook to the liver.
Oh my.
That'll be a 15 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits me.
Nice.
Still.
Just once again stopping at the 1 point.
Ah,
I'll say,
fine. And
Doesn't matter.
he'll swing his rapier with one hand at his arm.
Okay.
Just at
Roll
his
the hit.
arm. Okay.
DM.
It's so fun. I got a nat 20.
Nice.
Okay. Roll.
Oh my
Roll your
gosh.
damage.
This feels so wrong.
That'll
Gabe,
be
how
8 plus a
loud?
D8.
How loud are these two being?
Tarak is not being like super loud, but Edward's reactions are very candid,
It's Edward.
I just
and they're only 20 feet away. They're
yeah,
not
I was
all
gonna
that
say
far.
I walk over and just lean against a tree and just watch for a couple minutes.
You lean against the tree, and for just a moment, you're just kind of like watching, and then you hear cackling, and you look up above you, and you see Havel just like dying in the tree.
That's 13 damage.
Okay.
And Edward instantly goes, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I can't believe
Why
I
are you
did
sorry?
that. Your arm,
Why are you sorry?
it's bleeding. I hit you really hard.
I hit you 3 times already.
I know.
I
it
survived a
hurts.
fall from space. This is like I stepped on a rough branch.
How do you call this training, Tarak?
I didn't. To be fair, you called it training. I called it real life experience.
Oh gosh, what have I done?
You have done absolutely nothing to me. That was
Well,
a
now
good
what?
strike.
Are we just going to hit each other?
What
until
did you learn?
That I can't hesitate. Somebody's gonna come at me, and I need to be ready.
There are going to be those times. Yes.
Oh,
Did you learn
hate it
anything
when
else?
You're right. I don't know. Not really.
Good. If
I
you
learned that-
if you learned everything in the first practice, we wouldn't have needed it.
Okay. Well, I learned that getting hit in the liver really hurts.
It does. That's probably
Yeah.
going to be your third strike. This is another lesson. Just because someone is unarmed does not mean that they aren't a threat.
Fair.
And that means, by a transitive property, that you should not be a threat if you are unarmed.
Oh,
Wait, I said that wrong. You should be a threat if you are unarmed.
right.
That's how
Oh, boy,
words
well,
work.
We're gonna have to do a lot of work if that's what. If
Oh,
that's what. we
trust me,
need.
that's like step 17.
Oh God.
This was like step 0.5.
What?
Yeah,
How many times are you going to hit me?
about 12 years.
What? 12? 12? All right, that's enough. Brack, I don't know about this whole practice thing. If it's just gonna leave me bruised.
Hey,
Write them
the
down.
first part
Can't
of
you
this
tell
was
me
me
these
just talking to
things?
you.
You have 3.
If I could just tell you these things, you would have already learned them. How many things have you fought to this date?
Whoa, probably.
Yeah, while
more.
you've been with this group.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Probably at least 10.
You have experience, but you haven't been learning.
Well, I guess you're right.
Well, this is new for me.
I don't like it.
Honestly, it's a little weird for me too. But what I want for you is to not be unprepared.
Okay.
I want you to be able to handle any situation that is thrown at you with the grace of 1,000 swans and the force of at least 1 orc.
You think that I could do that?
I think that you could probably do anything you wanted. I just doubt that you will.
Okay. I don't know about anything.
I don't know. You can cast magic.
That's true. Okay, fine. I'll hear you out again, maybe. Tomorrow. But I would prefer not getting as hurt.
Don't worry. This only happens like every other day.
Okay, fine.
Most days it's just a lot of theory, and you don't really have to work on your sword play, but you should probably learn how to use other weapons, just in case you are disarmed or robbed, or I don't know, you just feel like flexing on your opponent.
I don't know. This
It's
feels
true,
like
you
such
don't
a
really have a
daunting
lot to
task.
flex,
I don't
so
know
it's-
if I'm built to do this.
Look, I mean, you're like what, like 5'7", 5'8"?
5'8".
That seems
almost.
plenty built to me.
Okay. I guess it's good to know than to not know, right?
Hey, if there's anyone here who can teach you how to not be afraid when someone who's 300 pounds or more rushes you down, it's probably me. What's next, Kathyr? Kathyr's
Hey,
not going
DM.
to do it.
Yes.
As soon as Tarak goes, what's next, Kathyr? I'm going to pull out the deck of illusions, and Haval throws out the 10 of spades.
What does that do?
I don't know.
So, as you're all going about this, going through your conversation, saying, "Hey, what's next?" You guys hear a crack as branches and thorns and twigs and a tree crashes down right next to you, Edward, almost crushing you.
Edward
As
jumps
a
out of the way.
frost giant rips through the canopy, and steps forward and
Oh! He runs
right at
Training's
you.
in place now. I bum
He
rush
runs
it.
behind Tarak and he says,
What did I come back to? I stepped away because food was offered to me, and we're fighting a
that was a
giant.
mistake.
So
Mistake.
Tarak attacks the frost giant.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Edward
No
runs
hesitation.
behind Tarak.
Oh, you run through it. Yeah, like we'll just make it played and you run through the frost giant.
Say, hey, sometimes ghost frost giants are gonna happen.
Get it! Stop talking to me, get it!
Yeah, I already got it. I can't hurt a ghost. It's a ghost.
It's a ghost?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
terrifying.
Yeah.
And Edward's
It-
kind of hiding behind a bush.
You guys run up and attack it, and as soon as you swing at it, you realize that you go
Yeah.
right through it.
Absolutely a
Edward,
ghost.
you recognize it as an illusion. Tarak, you
Yeah.
think it's a ghost.
It gets
Oh,
immediately
no.
dispelled, and
Wait. Oh.
Havel's gonna actually run out from the canopy, not like from the treetops, but like from the canopy, and go like, "Oh my god, guys! Did you see that? What happened?
Killed
What's
it.
going on?"
Havel. That was
Wait.
illusory magic.
When there's
Was
the
that you?
roar, I'd like for Renaya to come and join, like, wherever Kathyr's at.
Okay.
You're just standing there next to the tree, very confused.
Wait, what?
Somehow
What are
he
you ta-
found
what are
some
you-
jerky to chew on.
What are you talking about, Edward?
I
Killed it.
recognize illusion magic when I
It was a
see
ghost.
it. It
Okay.
scared me.
D-
That was
okay.
horrifying.
Why are you being accusational about it?
Because the illusion magic doesn't just happen. And I know you've been
Ghosts are
practicing
crazy.
magic. It scared me. Tarak, it wasn't a ghost. I don't think.
Ah,
Edward,
What?
that was a frost giant. Do you think I have the illusory ability to create a frost
I
giant?
don't know. Where else would it? I don't know. Kathyr,
Where
was it
else?
you,
What else
Renaya?
would have
Who
the
else?
illusory ability to create a frost giant? A ghost.
Well, it wasn't
Haval
me.
is going to try to stealthily like walk over to where the card is laying and put his foot over it. So I know it No.
Roll a stealth check.
sees it per se.
Also, I think you did this, but just for future reference, it has to be drawn randomly.
Here, 1 second. Our first technical difficulties of the day.
I believe
No,
in you.
no,
You
no,
can
no.
roll the dice.
You can mark that off on your bingo sheet.
I forgot about this.
Guys, we should give a prize.
It was a
No.
my headphones died. Anyways, what were you saying?
Roll a stealth check.
Great.
And then also, just so you know, I think you did this, but the card has to be drawn at random.
I did.
Okay, cool. I figured you did, but I figured I'd just mention to you as well.
Yes, I did. I literally grabbed the first card at the top of the pile after shuffling it, and it was the 10 of
I
spades,
figured
which
you
was
did because
perfect.
you typically know those things and know how things work, but just a good reminder.
It's gonna be real awkward.
26.
Yeah, there's no card. What are you talking about?
It's gonna be real awkward when you're like, I'll use the deck of illusions to get us out of here, and then summon a frost giant.
And then summon a frost giant. Like, wow, what a coincidence!
Wow, how did that happen?
Whoa!
I don't care who did it. Enough weird things have been happening with Malice and Grot and whatever else. I'm going to go back to camp.
Hey,
I didn't.
Champ, you did great.
Tarak.
Work out there.
And he just looks sternly at Tarak, and then he keeps stomping off towards camp.
I turn towards Haval and go, I think that went great. I think that went really well.
I just pat Edward's shoulder as he walks by.
He shrugs it off.
I'm like bleeding down my
I'm
arm.
gonna be honest. I didn't really see much.
I mean, I would hope not. You
the
gave
tail
your
end of
word
it.
that you weren't going to do that. And
I did see the tail end of it because I heard Edward screaming.
I mean,
So-
that should just. Well, I expected the screaming, but
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, I don't know. I think I'm really bound to get through to him.
I mean,
So-
I'm excited to see what the developments you can.
Man, it's going to be crazy.
Yeah.
Anyway, we
Edward's
should probably
going to
get
be-
back. You think Kathyr ever got out of that tent?
Well, you know.
You turn and see Kathyr watching you guys.
Kathyr, you got out of the tent.
Actually, Kathyr, now that you're here, I mean, I suppose this is as good as time as any. Do you guys want to test something out with me?
Isn't Renaya also next to Kathyr? You go, oh, is that how Kathyr got out of the tent? Renaya, you're here too.
What do you want to test, Havel?
I've been working on something that will hopefully assist in my ability to not die in combat.
I already punched one person today. I'm glad to help with anything.
Great. Here, 1 second. I haven't necessarily had the opportunity to cast this today. We've been in flight all day. So Havel casts Mage Armor.
Nice. That's a good one.
Sick.
Yep. And then he's going to draw his short sword. He goes, I do believe I have to use metal for this. It kind of acts as a partial focus. And he holds the coin in his left hand.
Okay.
And he just goes, all right, Kathyr. Draw your weapon.
I draw my weapon.
And Havel is going to for the first time use his blade song.
Yeah. Perfect.
Uh,
I have it open right here.
So as he draws the blade, you hear the metallic sheen of it like getting removed from its sheath. And as that kind of vibration is caused in the metal, in the blade, you hear Havel begin to like almost harmonize with it. And Renaya, I'd assume because, you know, massive perception, just absolutely like ridiculous perception. You'd probably see that Haval, the outline of Haval has almost started to like shimmer. And he just goes, "All right, friend. We're going to do a couple of practice swings. I just want you to try to hit me."
Tarak moves and stands next to Renaya.
He pulls out water skin.
I have healing word at the ready.
Okay, it is at this moment that I realized that I accidentally left my backpack with all my D&D stuff in my car. Correction, a majority of my D&D stuff in my car. However, it's a good thing I still have these.
Great.
Yeah.
You still have your tools.
So I just need a couple seconds.
Do you remember Kathyr's
Well, I have it on
ability
D&D now.
scores? Okay, great. It's like,
It's D&D Beyond.
Okay.
It's
okay,
D&D.
That is a number. 20 to hit.
Ooh, that's pretty close.
that is actually very, very close. I do believe that here. Let me just recalculate my AC because my AC is different with mage armor on.
The mage armor. 13 plus 6.
So 13
that
plus
actually-
your dexterity
yeah.
modifier plus your intelligence.
Plus your intelligence modifier, which actually that meets it, beats it. So you actually managed to nick me.
Oh, nice.
Go for it. Deal damage because Haval would want it that way.
Cool. I would assume I did it two-handed because I always do two-handed.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
that's max damage.
Kathyr,
Heck yeah.
That's
nice dog.
15 points of slashing damage.
Yes. Okay,
Okay.
cool.
So, Havel, you are sitting there poised and ready, the ever so slight ring of the blade song in your ear. And you watch as Kathyr smirks, knowing that he doesn't want to like seriously hurt you, but you are giving him an opportunity to ease up on some rage that he has.
For sure.
And
Yeah.
almost the fastest you've seen Kathyr move. You've seen him move pretty fast. You know he's a good warrior, but this is probably the fastest you've seen him move. He manages to just give you a good little nick along the shoulder.
And
Yeah.
Havel sort of grunts and just goes, "All right, let's try this again, shall we?" And
We're doing great.
with
Do you
that
want me
kind
to
of a hit,
try heal? No, okay.
with that kind of an attack, Havel is going to. Havel's actually going to cast Booming Blade.
Okay.
Break me down, Zeus.
Which is a total of. Let's see here. That's a. I don't do a lot of attacking. This is new for me. Cool.
8 plus the
I'm-
proficiency plus the intelligence.
Square root.
You're
18.
If I remember correctly, I believe I can still. Yeah. Okay.
You're doing great. Keep it up.
That is a like. Yeah, that's also a 20 to hit.
Nice.
Cool. The damage itself is, since I'm using my short sword, it is a grand striking total of.
don't forget that your short sword's a +1.
It is.
Bring up the counter. I love doing fake
10. That is 11 points
Nice.
of piercing damage.
11.
Because I rolled max.
Nice.
And then it's going to be, and then so what Havel's gonna do is he's going to immediately move 40 feet away
No, you're not.
to go ahead and try.
Ooh, Sentinel.
No.
Go for it, Drew.
Sentinel.
Sentinel.
22 to hit.
Ooh,
Shield.
very nice. Roll your damage.
No, he doesn't because shield.
Ah. +5 to my AC.
You
Never
lame.
mind.
That's part of the technique.
Fair.
That's-
Fair.
That is part of the thing that Havel's been working on.
That is fair. That is very fair.
Yeah. So yeah, as you go, as Havel kind of nicks you, he immediately, like, in an almost blinding speed, faster than you've seen Havel move before, as Havel typically isn't very fast on his feet, not in this sense, just moves 40 feet back. And like before you go to like swing at him, and this almost spectral aura kind of blocks you before you can actually make contact with Havel. Havel's just kind of poised at the ready, staring you down, going, "All right, come at me again."
It's great, but you should still do it.
Kathyr, do you want me to do some healing?
And I will slowly approach.
Okay, you can move 30 feet.
Yep, you're 30 feet from him.
Pull out the lightning javelin. Put a hole in him.
You know, honestly, I'm tempted. See, now I'm thinking I should have held back and I should have taken my second attack on my first turn.
Heck, you should have just brought out the
you
smite. Spent some.
should've.
Spent,
Put it on the
just
mask.
killed Havel and Cold.
Just
on
kill,
the mask.
just kill Havel instantly.
You guys
I mean,
have a
I
diamond
have
for Renai to use.
Revivify now.
That
so...
is true, actually. You
Yeah,
know
exactly.
what?
You guys
We
have a
can
diamond.
have unbridled sparring sessions now.
We-
Full steel, just to the maximum. And
You
as
know
long as
what?
Renai is
You
still
know what?
alive, with
Just
third
'cause I
spell slot, we're good
can.
to go.
Just because I
There
can,
are effects
actually.
to dying multiple times. I will forewarn you.
Hey,
Get
you
out
gotta do
of
what you gotta
here.
do, you know?
We gotta get practice.
I'm
That's
going.
how we're gonna get better.
I'm going to cast Moonbeam.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's right. You got spells too, buddy.
I
Okay.
need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Havel.
Mhm.
The strongest skill.
I like how
What
this
does it
started
do
in kind
now?
of like light fun, and it's like you can tell it's slowly getting
now
like
they're
more
like-
real. They're like, "Whoa, okay,
Well,
whoa,
you
my
know,
pride
you
is on
cast
the
a
line
spell, I
now."
cast a spell. You know.
No,
15?
I understand.
Sorry.
So
15.
15
Pretty good.
is
Pretty sure that's
just what you needed, actually.
Nice. That was
well,
half
actually,
damage?
No, it's actually a little bit more. Actually, my DC's 14. Actually.
What does that? I haven't used.
You,
I'm
you,
used
take, you take a
Moonbeam
little.
once.
You take
Half
you take a
damage.
little bit of damage. Yeah.
Havel,
Okay.
are you a shape changer by chance?
No.
So 12 reduced to 6 points of radiant damage.
Cool.
So wait, it's been confirmed. It's canon that Havel's died twice, right?
Technically, yes.
Yeah.
Havel
Yes.
has died twice. Yeah.
Oh boy, whew,
Don't
we're
die
getting up
again.
there, buddy.
okay.
Should
Keep going.
Tarak, should we get a little bit closer in case they need us?
I don't know. I think it's going great.
Okay.
I'm really bad at these things, though. So if
Havel-
you think we should, we probably should.
I mean, they're still in range. If
Is that the end of your turn, Kathyr?
Well, I'll say. Do I want to move closer? Not really. I'll just stay where I am.
Oh wait, actually, as soon as you move, I just realized I'm big dumb. I cast this for a specific reason. As soon as you move, you take
Well, it's a good thing I'm not moving. So.
No, well, you moved
You
you moved
already
closer to
moved.
me.
Yeah,
Didn't
you did say
said
that you
moved
moved
to 30
closer.
feet.
Yeah, you did say that you moved closer.
Did I say that?
Yep,
Moved
it was at
so
it
you
was at
moved
the
it 30
start.
feet at the
You're
beginning
like-
of your turn.
You're like I calmly
And then-
I
and then
calmly
you were like-
leisure over.
Slowly.
And then you're like, yeah, I should chuck him with the javelin.
Well, you.
No, that was
recommended-
you,
recommended
DJ,
the
actually.
javelin.
I know,
Yeah.
but you were like, yes, I should have. You agreed with me.
I was like, well, actually,
Mm,
um,
technically.
like how Edward leaves, and then he just hears like explosions. In the
Okay, so
I really hope that we don't heal them, so that way Edward can see how hard I could have
Oh
gone.
well, actually, technically, booming blade is now actually
Multiple deals.
well, no, it's brandished onto my
Ooh.
weapon now. I misused booming blade, so it's now actually it would be on my weapon now technically. I forgot that booming blade is a full action as opposed to I could have sworn there was a separate one. Anyways, cool. So you shoulder me with Moonbeam.
Yes.
This is getting fun. Havel's going to reapproach you, and as he does, he's actually going to pull out his dagger.
Okay.
I'm gonna lean again towards Renai and just go, what are they trying to test again? I think that should probably be the focus here.
I don't know. Havel got all shimmery. Maybe that.
Is
Maybe
he
that's
shimmery?
it. He got really like shiny. And like a
He's a
little
rare
glow.
Pokemon now.
It looks
Thank
great.
you. Thank you, Ryan. So, you going to do something?
Yep. I approach him. Wow, I rolled terrible on that one. Yeah, I swing twice. Once with my short sword and once with my dagger, and I miss both times.
Nice. Yeah, as you approach, Kathyr will backstep, parrying each blow. Havel, what are you gonna do?
I mean, that was my action and bonus action. I can't do anything else.
Cool.
I could try to move. I could try to move away again, but I'm not going to do that. So
When
pressure's
should we
on.
like stop this? What are you trying to do here?
Havel doesn't respond.
Are you sure you don't want me to do anything? Kind of my thing.
Havel doesn't say anything.
Let's just let it happen.
Oh,
It'll be
nobody,
great.
nobody ever lets me heal.
I mean, you can heal them once one of them's unconscious, I presume.
With my
Oh,
first
they're gonna be
attack,
like, no, we're gonna go to bed.
I'm gonna swing.
Go for it.
You sure?
Hey, as far as I see it, the more you let them go, the more you can heal them.
Come on. I don't
They're
have
not even
a
gonna
level
let me.
playing
They're gonna be
field
like,
right now. I don't have my
"No,
box.
We earned these wounds, you know.
I mean, scars
First
will remain
attack.
after the healing.
Is gonna miss because it's a 19.
Yep.
Second
Better
attack.
than that.
Swing your sword and it cuts through nothing, even though I'm standing right in front of you.
Ooh,
So
okay.
I say we just place bets, honestly.
That's a 23 to hit the second one.
On what?
23. Havel's going to cast shield again because
I don't
thank
know.
you.
Edward is asleep yet.
Fair.
Hmm.
Make sure you
Um,
keep track of spell slots.
Oh, I am. Trust me. And now it's Havel's turn again, and he's going to swing at you again.
Okay.
That is a. Boop, 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 boop. Did it not save my sword? I think it did. Which is simply
Calculator.
absolutely upsetting.
That was so funny.
Yeah,
Actually,
short
need this
sword
page. It's important.
I have a short sword, but I don't have. I had changed it so it was.
The one with the
Gwedin.
name.
It was Gwedin, but it's not. So I don't know what happened with that. But I do know that it is a. Let's see.
Huh.
So that's a-
Holy crap. According to this, you're carrying 87.5 pounds.
Big
Yeah.
boy.
My
We're
gosh.
beefy.
That's so much weight.
21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Great.
Next.
Actually,
Um,
no, really, I should do that if we're really going all out. Really, I should do that. But
7 points of piercing damage.
okay.
And then the second attack misses with my dagger.
Okay.
Should I just do a little bit? Like right now, we really can't afford
I
anybody
feel
else
like
dying.
they're gonna turn on us if we do anything. Do you sense the hostile energy here? Because I'm really picking it up.
I am too, but I don't really think I can handle somebody dying.
Oh, they will die. They might just fall unconscious. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
They're looking a little
I
scary.
guess do you move Havel?
Oh no, he's done with moving.
Look at him. He's not even. Look, they're not backing up. They know what they're doing.
Okay. I guess I swing again.
Yeah, go
with
for
my
it.
sword.
I'm gonna get a little bit closer just in case.
Hey, think that's
First
fine. Just a
attack
little
is
bit.
gonna
I'll be
miss.
right. It'll be great. If it goes too far, we'll break it up. It'll be fine.
I can't hear you over the commentators.
The first
So
attack
his first
misses.
attack. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and the second attack brutally misses.
You gotta hit him here.
I'm trying. Okay. All right. I am just because why not? I guess I'm gonna cast. No, I can. Oh, I can do that.
First attack, second attack, and then your bonus action.
Do that. I'm not gonna do that.
Your moonbeam is still technically active. Actually, wait. When I hit you, did you roll for concentration?
Yes. Also, you need to make another saving throw.
And you make a saving throw? Constitution? Why?
Yeah. Because you started your turn in it.
I'm
No, he
right
didn't.
next
He
to you.
approached you. He approached you. It's about 5 feet behind him.
Oh, that's right. That is right.
I'm just like, come again?
You just gotta
Actually,
shove him into it.
If Haval didn't always, if he wasn't always a tiefling,
Okay.
would he count as a
Constitution
shape
saving
He's
throw.
not a shape changer.
Wow. Yeah. No, it's gone actually.
Moonbeam's gone. Great.
Unfortunate.
Havel's going to, now on his turn, going to actually circle around. So he's behind you, not leaving your attack range.
Cool.
Uh,
Hold on. It was still my turn. I was still
Oh,
going to do something.
okay, you have a bonus action, bud?
Yes, I'm going to bonus action Shield of Faith because I can.
Going to beef my AC.
Go for it, dude.
And then that's my turn.
Great. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and do this then. I'm going to use. See how this goes. Well, that's on par for the dice. I decided to use yin and yang for one attack. So one was a nat 1,
Nice.
and the other one was a nat 20.
Nice.
Always happens. The yin yang, man. The energy.
They know what's good. Look at this bird. It knows what's good.
What?
Oh, you poor.
I rolled really poorly though. So that is 12 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and the end of Havel's turn.
Cool. Back to me, I guess.
Yep.
How are you guys looking health-wise?
I mean, I'm looking. I have quite a few cuts on me actually, but I've managed to hit pipsqueak here only once, so.
Someone's taking this personally. Someone's getting all.
Personally, smershally.
Yeah.
24 on the first attack.
Go for it.
I guess a divine smite, because that's apparently happening right now.
Yeah.
Knock me unconscious.
Second level. Do it.
I am doing it second level.
Yeah.
Oh
Kill
no.
him.
Oh my gosh.
Give me a second. I'm so sorry.
Prove that paladin worth.
I'm not doing that right now.
I can confidently say this is
I'm not-
likely to knock me unconscious.
I'm not that cool. I'm gonna be honest. Not that.
I don't know.
That's a lie. Kathyr is really.
Oh no, it's gonna
Kathyr-
knock me unconscious.
Like,
Yeah, I was gonna
really-
say.
We're
I was
beefy.
gonna say. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If you
Where,
had like,
where is my other D8? There it is.
My guy is a beefy boy.
I mean, if you had a cool point for every ab that Kathyr has, he'd have 10 cool points. So.
Which is
I
concerning.
like how it just keeps
physically.
increasing. I like how every time we talk about Cathyr's abs, it just keeps getting bigger.
It's a lot of abs.
Every level, he gains another pair.
Gosh.
Every level he gains another pair.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Just an infinite
So-
amount
so
of
does he like
abs. Dude, at 20th level, if he started with like 6 abs,
No, he didn't start with
20th,
6.
that's gonna be.
Well, he's at 10 right now, right? So like that means he did start like he had like
Okay,
a
yeah,
4-pack
that's
or something.
That's fair.
Like,
That checks.
he was flabby at level 1. He got jacked over time.
29 points of damage.
Yes, I'm unconscious. Cool.
Okay, we're going in.
And
Yep,
then
yep.
lay on
Right in
hands
there, right
for
in
1
there.
hit point. That way.
No, you blow me away.
And then Renai can come in and actually heal him.
I
I just make sure he doesn't die.
So you go in and you strike him right in the chest, and have all of your breath leaves you for a moment, and your vision blackens for just a second, and then Kathyr, you immediately grab him by his shirt and pull him back up and pump him with a hit point. So you immediately like reawaken, still standing.
As Haval reawakens, he just kind of looks Kathyr in the eyes and just goes, "Finish me. Come on. I know you want to."
Am I there yet? Can I be there?
Oh yeah, you're right there.
I just
Okay.
give him a very strange look as I'm holding him out and just like waiting for Renai to come over.
Haval stands back up and slaps Kathyr's hand off of him and just kind of starts to walk away. "I'm fine, Rini. I'll be fine."
Did it work? I whispered to Kathyr. Did you?
No.
Was it successful?
Oh dear. Oh no.
Oh,
no.
oh, she's
no.
back.
Everything.
Oh,
Oh
he's
no.
back.
I was
Oh, dear.
confused as to why she wasn't giving me sass.
What happened? Okay.
Havel denied your
Hello?
healing. He started walking away. And he
No, I'm touching you.
Oh, here.
Sorry. Deal with
I
it.
would rather you don't.
Too bad. I
Does she have
I
to make
did
an
it.
attack roll to heal me?
No, I just have to touch you. So,
Exactly.
I'm just chasing you
Havel's
around.
playing tag. He activates another
No.
blade song and starts
No.
moving 40 feet.
No. No.
Also, you're able to get one in before he disappears.
So wait, was I able to do it?
Go
Yeah.
heal me.
Yes.
Heal me once.
Heck yes, you got 17 hit points.
Ugh,
Beefy.
it doesn't matter.
Disgusting.
Let it matter. My
Doesn't matter.
God.
He's gonna go to sleep soon.
Yeah, that's what. Y'all are so annoying.
I do lean back in Jordan and I go, "Wow, you actually really called that."
Yeah.
Like that was pretty spot on.
Havel's gonna walk off into the woods somewhere.
I'm just standing there with Renaya and Tarak. I'm very confused right now.
I think that we can just sleep it off.
Although that was really
Just like
cool what
all
he
your
did.
wounds. Don't
I was-
need
I mean,
any
yeah,
healing.
He was apparently. I didn't see it at all, but I trust Renaya's instincts. Apparently, he was glowing.
Well, I did see him cast some spells to help parry away my attacks. That was very cool.
Yeah, that was neat.
Havel's gonna spend the rest of the night using the rest of his blade songs and just basically striking at a tree.
Hey, Renaya.
What?
Havel did hit me like really hard a couple times.
Okay.
Could you maybe like help me out here just a little bit? I'm at 30 hit points out of 60.
Are
Now's
you-
your chance.
Are you asking me?
I brought you down to half. That's more than I expected.
Yeah, you bloodied me. Yeah.
Are you? Okay. I'll do another cure wounds.
Yeah.
I honestly expected- I
she
honestly-
gets to be a cleric.
You get 21 hit points back.
Nice.
I honestly
That's
expected
that's
only to
It's
quarter
third
you.
level cure wounds. I'm like, we're going to bed. Let me do it as high as I
Sure,
can.
yeah, why not?
I seriously expected only to wound Kathyr, not to bloody him. So that's that's a win in my
she
book.
has third level spells.
You forget,
So
Kathyr's the
strong.
paladin that hits things and it hurts. I'm the one who
Kathyr.
doesn't die.
Yes.
Kathyr, do you feel better?
Yes, thank you, Rennie. I appreciate
You
it.
are welcome. And I'm gonna start walking back to camp.
She
said, for the situation.
She seems in a slightly better mood right now. Interesting.
You know what you guys should have done? You should have killed Havel and then have Rennie cast Speak with Dead.
Taunt him.
No, but then we wouldn't have had enough time to cast Revivify.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Hey, DJ, I sent you a text.
Okay.
Just so you're aware.
Then but at that point,
Do
I go to bed.
we go sleepies?
Well,
okay,
we all
everyone
go to
sleepies.
sleep.
Edward, when they're heading back, we'll go up to Tarak and say, I want to take first watch with you.
Okay. By the way, did you see Havel? That's what you
No.
could have been.
I didn't watch. I
It
didn't.
wasn't
want
great.
to.
It's not super wonderful.
Yes,
And
we
then
do.
Edward takes a seat back at the campfire where he was, but if Rennie has something, that's chill.
Okay.
Yeah, just cause I can. I'm gonna actually cast Sending to Havel.
Yeah.
Hi, Havel. It's me, Renaya. The glowy thing was really cool. You did really well. Okay, that's all. Good night.
Havel, did you say anything to her?
It needs to be
Havel?
better. You just hear Havel probably say, "It is cool, but it needs to be perfect."
Interesting.
Do you have another 3rd level slot?
No. I'm gonna go find Havel. I'm gonna try to find Havel.
It needs to be better. Awkward silence. Alright, roll a survival check.
She's tracking me.
Yeah.
More like a serve Havel check.
You know what's funnier than
I-
24? 25.
Yeah, you're
I
fine.
one of these days I want you to just be like, you know, it's funnier than 24. 3. Because that's what I got.
You go off into the woods. He's not too far off. He didn't like just disappear for all eternity. You managed to find him after a little bit. He's currently kind of still has that shimmer that you noticed, and currently quickly moving around a tree, making several different strikes to it.
Okay,
After about a minute, it probably ends, and I assume that Havel's used up his last one, and he's
Yeah, we'll
just
say
kind
that's
of
the last one.
he's out
Give
of
me-
breath.
give me a moment, because I think I'm gonna disconnect here in a second.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh no!
Ah.
She could feel it.
I'm glad that she
feel it.
gave us a warning.
Force is
Just
strong.
feel
with
Feel it
this
in her
one.
bones,
Well, I think
There-
it's getting better.
and her
Ah.
left, and her
Okay.
left
True.
hip.
I say
think
we
we're
roll
okay.
with it.
That
No.
We're okay.
ghost, the ghost of the paper dungeon man. It's
Oh, yes.
trying, but we're
It
too strong.
returns.
Cathyr's
Okay,
trapped
so
on
what?
back.
What's Havel doing?
Havel was striking at a tree with the familiar shimmer, and he is, after about a minute of that, is exhausted and kind of panting, like pretty heavily.
She's just gonna kind of mutter a little healing word.
Okay.
So that's 9 hit points back.
Nice.
As soon as Havel feels better, he's just gonna go, "Rennie, why are you here?"
Cause you seem like you're under a lot of stress. And that's not fun to do alone. Also, the whole disappearing and being on your own thing is kind of a little sketchy right now for me, so thought I'd come by.
Well, I'm in the middle of something, I guess, so. I'm working on some stuff.
Mm-hmm. Very cool. It's very impressive. It's very new. Did you know you glow?
No.
You do. You get this like shimmer.
Kathyr
Pretty
beat me.
cool. Yeah.
I didn't even lay a dent in him.
That's not true. I had to heal him afterwards. You took more than I could probably do.
No, I have to beat him.
Why?
And at this point, Haval just kind of sheaths his sword and is laying back against the tree.
Why do you have to beat him?
Because one day I think I might have no choice but to be on the other end of his blade. And I fear for that day, but I have to be able to beat him. Even if it means that I'm alone.
I don't know what you're talking about. You do know we're all on the same side, right? Are you still there? I think we lost.
I think we lost them. DJ's also
we lost
frozen.
him.
Oh no! Oh no! Ah!
The ghost of the paper done. It's Susan.
Everything
That
is going
was
wrong.
so funny. I thought it was just another dramatic Haval pause. Also,
Yeah,
Aaron,
No,
same.
no.
I thought it was just like.
Oh,
Yeah, we're literally all sitting there like,
like
what's he gonna say?
I got,
30
no. I had my dramatic pause in that.
Aaron, we can't hear you either.
Uh,
Everything's.
I'm muted. I'm sorry.
okay, you're here.
I didn't want to interrupt things.
Wow,
Interrupt
guys.
the chaos.
Okay, there we go. It booted me to another. It for some reason booted me to a different Wi-Fi channel, and that Wi-Fi channel is like not having a good time. I'm back on the actual Wi-Fi now.
Yay! Okay.
DJ is gone.
Oh.
Yeah, we've lost. Yes, correct answer.
We've
DJ
lost the
forever.
DM.
Oh no.
Oh, we were just
the
role
DM.
playing. We've got time.
But it's
I
fine.
am
Yeah,
Kathyr.
let's continue the conversation.
I'm Kathyr.
You know we're on the
Oh.
same side, right?
To jump right back into it.
Why did you promise Kathyr something like that?
Thing like what?
Why do you want to die?
I don't.
Do you think that we can't bring you back once the world comes to a close? Once you, for some reason, would decide to step off the deep end? I doubt that Gratz has that much of a hold on you.
What did he tell you?
He didn't tell me anything. Plus, you guys quite literally talking in camp. And I don't sleep much, especially not of late.
Havel, that's an if scenario.
Well, if you decide that you want to become the Abyssal Lord that you are apparently prophesized to be, I'm going to have to stop Kathyr from killing one of my only friends. And I want to win. But in all fairness, I mean, what kind of a friend am I? I'm kind of a jerk. And especially lately, probably haven't been the nicest. And I apologize. Like you said, I'm under a lot of stress. But I have to win. It matters not whether or not my bravado is magnificent, or I am more than capable of showing off and being flashy. I developed this, at least the basis of whatever this is, to kill. And more specifically, I need to be able to kill something, kill someone twice my size and twice my strength. I need to be faster, and I need to be more cunning than that elf. And that's the only way that I will sleep easy at night.
But what if that's not even what I want?
You want him to cut you down. You want to die. That is what you want.
I don't want to die. But if I'm going to die, then I would at least like a chance at some afterlife.
I'm confident. I'm confident that at the end of the day, no matter how far into the darkness you are, we can bring you back. I refuse to raise a sword to you.
That's why I didn't ask you.
And I'm not asking you if it's okay for me to want to protect you. I'm simply explaining my frustration. Why I'm upset.
You're upset over a possibility. You don't even know if that's going to be the case. Kathyr says he's really confident that I'm not going to go down that path anyway.
Okay. Then I'll give you number 2. I'm sick and tired of being useless. I'm a filthy thief with no organization. When we first met, everything I touched was apparently cursed, so maybe it was a sign that I should probably stay away from picking pockets and stealing artifacts or items. I am not a thief. I'm not a rogue anymore. I need to step away from that.
What do you need? What is it going to take for you to prove yourself to yourself? At what point are you going to be satisfied with yourself? At what point are you going to feel useful? What does that look like? What is that supposed to be in your eyes?
When I finally perform an act or service as great as the one that you all have done for me, that is when it will be good enough. Until then, I will do everything that I can to ensure that all of you are successful in everything that you do. And that means giving my life for a third time if it comes down to it, if I have to. I'll make sure that Edward can make a difference in this world. I'll make sure that Tarak climbs the highest mountain to make amends with his lost mentor. And I will make sure that Kathyr burns down every single drow village if he wants. If that is what the fates decide. And you, and Melora, whatever it takes to keep you guys happy and safe, and gloriously victorious in any endeavor you decide to. go down on. Whatever you decide to do with your life, whether that means serving malice or whatever it is. If it means getting redemption for your family and stopping them from doing whatever it is the demon cult does on a day-to-day basis, I will be there. I do not hate you guys. I love you guys. But this is what a creature born from hate does when it loves. This is the only thing that a creature born from hate can do when it loves. I choose to protect myself, so I am a tool for all of you.
That's stupid. That's really stupid. It's very poetic and very nice, but it's very, very stupid at its core.
Well, you are the wise one. I'm book smart, not very street smart. I don't really think things through, at least not in depth like that, but this feels right. Again, I would die 1,000 times over just to see the smiles that I see on all of your faces in between the chaos that we end up burning in our path. The amount of relief that I saw Melora have after Athala. It's worth everything.
Okay, so what is it gonna take for you to recognize that we are the same with you? I mean, we already brought you back to life once. I thought that one would make it pretty clear. But I mean, I've learned more, so if we need to do it a third time, I can do that. I just don't know if that's the best idea we've had.
I personally wouldn't like to die a third time, although I'm willing to do so if that's what it takes.
I mean, it's a you question. Is that what you need for us?
Are you asking me if I need to die in order to feel
I'm
worthy?
asking, do you need to die and then us bring you back again for you to recognize that we want you by our side?
I feel like that would probably burden me more, don't you?
I agree. That's why I'm like, that's why I'm asking. If that was the answer, I'd take care of it right then and there, you know?
I will approve of myself once all of you guys reach your ripe old age. And for Tarak, I mean, that'll be sooner rather than later, unfortunately. But
Nice.
I will be happy once you all reach your ripe old age and no longer have anything burdening you. I'll make another pact with a fae if that's what it takes.
No,
Keep myself young.
don't do that.
Especially
It's a
for
really bad idea.
your elves. I mean, you guys are going to
No,
long
because
outlive me.
we've been through this. Because then you're going to make the silly decision with the fae, and then I'm going to make a silly decision and then sell my soul because of all this. Then we already went through that. It didn't work.
If I live, okay, here's the thing: if I live long enough where I'm starting to die and you guys are still alive but haven't achieved, the epitome of whatever it is you are trying to achieve, and I still have work to be done, yes, I would have to die a third time and hope for the best. I come back as an elf. That's the only way I'd think about it. I mean, unless some fae wants to give me eternal life, he says, gesturing to the woods. Although I feel like that probably wouldn't be such a smart idea.
I just don't understand why you're so hesitant.
Hesitant on what?
To let yourself be cared for?
The last time someone cared for me, she ended up in the prison. She'll probably never see the light of day ever again.
And how much has changed since then?
You can
I'm
only
sorry,
hope.
but you have changed a lot, and you can't deny it. Sorry, you can't. You just glowed a second ago. You didn't glow a few days ago. See, you've already made some immediate changes. Things are different. So many things are different. You don't even want to lie anymore. You don't want to lie anymore. Like, that's crazy. Lying was your whole thing.
I'm still trying to figure out whether or not that's out of guilt or actual desire to be a good person.
It doesn't matter. It's still different.
You know, it has only been about 4 or 5 months. Maybe 6. I don't know. Around that time. I literally, like, around 5 months ago, I was in a cabin debating on how I was going to overthrow the ledger using a bunch of schmucks. And unfortunately, you guys were the schmucks. Now, that being said, I don't know how well that plan would have gone, especially now knowing Kathyr. He is far too stubborn and self-righteous to help me in any criminal way. But if I convinced him that we were trying to, I don't know, take down the ledger, maybe he would have helped me. But I'm smarter now and know that that is stupid and wouldn't work as well as I wanted to. Plus, I wouldn't want to be the head of the ledger anyway, so I was already there once. Don't want to do that again. Rennie, what can I do for you?
I don't know.
If you are so giving, you are so giving, and I know you so well that I know that if I were to ask you what would make you happy, you would likely say whatever it is that it takes for me to be at peace. Or something along those lines. I don't know you that well, but you know. Take one moment and think selfishly. Think just a little bit selfishly. And what is something that would make you happy?
I don't think I can answer that.
Well, we'll come back to it.
Are you gonna keep hitting this tree, or are you gonna come get some rest?
I'm sure I'll pass out from exhaustion sooner or later.
I'd rather you didn't do that.
It's a nice night, and it's a nice night out. We're getting close to the coast. The weather's getting, temperate. It's a nice night out. I'll be back probably. Just give me a bit.
Okay, I'm taking second watch, and if you're not back in second watch, I'm dragging you back.
Normally I'd make a snide remark, but knowing you and those gauntlets, you could most definitely do that. So, you could do that without the gauntlets, honestly. So,
Great.
There's your warning. You've got about 4 hours, and I'm gonna
Okay.
head back to camp.
Okay. Very nice. So back at camp, while this has been going on, Edward and Tarak.
Well,
What have you
Edward
guys been
would
up to?
like to wait until everybody's asleep, but seeing that
Everybody else goes to sleep.
everyone's
Renaya
gone-
and Haval are gone.
Okay, cool. That's whatever. Well, they're just sitting at a fire in silence for a bit, and then Edward just says, Tarak rocking back and forth like that. It's just funny. And then Edward says, I gave it some thought.
Mm-hmm. What?
I said I gave it some thought.
No, what did you give some thought to?
Oh, the training thing.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned strengths and weaknesses, assets, and things you can lose, liabilities, and, well, that's kind of my language. I actually think about those things a lot.
Okay.
I know that one of my weaknesses is indeed combat. But more importantly, I think one of them might actually be fear. Whenever anything happens, it's terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be met with something that could just end my life in a blink, it's horrible. I honestly don't understand how you all manage it. But another thing about that is that you don't have that. I don't know how, I don't know why, and honestly, I don't think I want to know why, but you just have confidence. You're not afraid when anything happens. In fact, you're one of the first to respond. Not only that, but I know you know how to fight. You know war. I can tell because somehow you manage to pull chess off when you don't even know how to play, and it's infuriating. The point being, I have weaknesses, you have strengths. And I would be a fool if I didn't utilize them. And one of my strengths is that I am no fool. And so, I'm all in. I'll train with you. But listen, please refrain from injuring me.
Are you injured?
No. It just hurt.
Pain is temporary.
Yeah. Save it for the lessons.
Hey, all of life is a lesson.
Okay.
I've only got like 40 years. You gotta make every second count.
You only live till 40?
The oldest orc I've ever seen was 42.
Wow.
Give or take. It's hard to know. Basically, you hit 12, and then all orcs look pretty much exactly the same.
What? Wow.
Yeah.
That's
pretty rough.
pretty crazy.
I think my mentor told me once that he figured that orcs could live till 60, but I've never seen an orc that's 60, so I'm not sure if I believe him on that one.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 13.
13?
Yeah.
You're 13 years of age.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
I'm 23. I have 10 years on you.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
That's crazy.
It is pretty crazy.
I mean, I feel like life is fleeting and...
But you have no idea.
I know. That's crazy.
I hang out with Renaya a lot. Like, I'm sure you've noticed.
Don't even get me started on elves.
I mean, let me tell you, I studied elven biology.
Really?
Yes, they are natural-born enemies, or at least were raised to be, so we kind of have to learn everything about them.
Okay.
Holy cow, elves are crazy.
Well, my mother was an elf.
Elves are crazy.
I don't even know how old she is. I've thought about it. I don't know.
As far as I'm concerned, they live forever.
Okay, yeah.
They're like trees.
I don't think so, but either way, the point is, you have strengths. I want to utilize them. And
you actually sound very similar to an orc I once knew. Yes,
I sound like an orc.
Very fearsome. He wasn't talking to me, but I knew of him, yes. His name was Grom Ironjaw.
Grom Ironjaw?
Ironjaw. You want to know why?
Why?
Because he had an iron jaw because he was born without legs. He was also missing half an arm, but he was born
Wait.
with two.
Why
Yeah.
why did he have an iron jaw if he didn't have legs? That doesn't
Well,
make sense.
when you
Wouldn't he
only have
iron
one arm-
legs?
No, you think that's that easy to make legs in the desert?
Well, I don't know. They made a
No.
jaw in the desert.
That's basically just a bear trap with the springs removed. But no legs, only half an arm left. Well, 1.5 arms. He lost half in the fight. But he was absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, it
his
sounds like it.
Form of combat was he found a larger, stronger orc, but what was really slow. I don't remember his name. He was just known as the catapult because he would throw Grom over the shield wall in the front, and then like a frenzied badger, he would just rip people's throats out with his teeth.
Oh,
It was
gosh.
terrifying to watch. It was absolutely
Oh,
brutal.
that
But
sounds.
the moral of the story is
Why? Gosh,
Grom had a lot of weaknesses. And
I
they were
remind you of
lots-
him.
Yes, they were a lot more obvious than yours. But there's a reason that we put Grom in first. Because he was reliable, and he saw those weaknesses, and he found ways to overcome them. Now, I don't expect you to start ripping people's throats out.
No, I
Teeth.
probably will never.
Frankly, your teeth are not sharp enough for it.
I wouldn't
People
even
are
if they were.
surprisingly hard to bite through.
Hmm.
Trust me, I know from experience.
I
But
I
the
don't
moral
want
of the
to know.
story is, you're doing great. You're doing
Thank
a great job out there, and I really think you're trying to improve.
Okay. Well, now that that's covered.
Do you think Renaya got kidnapped, or if she's just talking with
Listen, Havel's gone to. I don't know. It's fine. They'll be fine. If they're not back by second watch, maybe we'll be concerned. Okay. Now, this is a bit give and take. I told you I'd teach you chess, so
Mm-hmm.
I'll teach you chess. Okay.
Great.
We're here.
Oh,
Hold up.
like
line.
right now.
Yes.
It's not lunch.
I love the fact that
Yes.
you guys are like, yo, we're gonna keep watch, and then you don't do anything revolving around watching. it.
No.
No. We've done this long enough.
You think
Edward
that we
brings
do our jobs?
Edward brings out
They're
his
those-
chess set.
They're those bandits that in any RPG that are just like around the campfire going like, I got some water in my shoe, and the one says like, Billy, I told you not to leave him under the tree like that, and then
And
Hey, you
guys
wanna play
run
I
Ryan,
Spy?
Ryan, as you would know, you gotta get them water legs.
you gotta get them water legs, you know. Just...
So you guys play chess for a little bit, going over the basics of it, going through the different pieces. It's for now.
Not. Oh, were you about to say the thing that I think you were gonna say?
Go for
Me?
it.
Renaya took the bishops of the chess set. Renaya took them. They're not there.
Did you take all 4 or just 2?
I think I only took 2.
So the white set is missing
Edward says.
the bishops.
Edward says, "Wait a minute," and he checks the little pouch again,
Mhm.
and he looks around the chess set around the fire. He's like, 2 of the pieces are missing. They're the white pieces.
Are you sure?
Yes, you see these? He points at the pointy black ones on his side. And he
I
says,
mean,
these are the bishops. They move diagonally. Remember, you made a big fuss about them. And
no,
then he
I'm pretty
points
sure
at
that I
his
just
side.
don't get those.
He points at his side and shows the empty spaces, and he says, I'm missing them. I'm missing them. We have an incomplete chess set. We can't play like this.
I think missing is, it's all in the mind.
It's whatever.
I mean, maybe they just fell out.
I doubt it. I doubt they just fell
I
out.
mean,
This has never happened before. I'll put it away. Here.
we
he
could just
picks-
use like pine cones
Ew, on my chest.
or like little acorns.
Okay, find a couple acorns and we use them. I guess they're.
I
kind
go
of
to
pointy.
Melora. I know that Melora has acorns.
I used them for ginger.
Oh, hoity toity! Me acorns are missing too.
Oh gosh. Why does that
They
sound
look
like a
over at
really bad
Ginger.
Lucky Charms
They
impression?
look over at
That's
Ginger,
what it
and Ginger
is.
has acorn bits on Ginger's mouth, and
Oh,
Ginger's,
hoity
like, reaching
toity!
into a
Eh,
bag like she was caught.
Ginger, you stole me acorns,
And she says,
but I still love you anyway. Didn't
You
fish?
guys go through several chess lessons, going over the basics of them, what pieces can do what, basic strategies, stuff like that. After a little while, Renaya does return.
"Oh, thank goodness! I'm so tired." Edward goes to bed. After putting away his chest.
I look at Renai, I look at the chess set, and then I just go.
So you guys go through. Havel, do you return before the end of the second watch?
Sure.
Nice.
Sure.
Good choice.
We're not like 10 minutes before you're like, yo, I should go to bed. Havel trudges his way into camp, doesn't even say anything to you, and he goes to bed. You guys go through your second watch, and dawn does arrive. You guys go through your sequences of packing everything up and begin making your way to your next stop, which is Mistvale. It's another 2 days of riding before you can get there. At this point, your supplies are beginning to run pretty low. So we'll go ahead and take our break just before we arrive in Mistvale. And then when we come back, we can go over the town and what you guys discover here.
Okay.
All right. We'll be back in like 10 or 15 minutes. Just give us a brief break, and then we should be back.
Get some Wawa, kids. Hydrate or dihydrate, my buddies.
I know, I need something to drink.
I'm gonna eat
All
some
right,
acorns.
have fun, guys.
have.
Hi guys, welcome back.
The
So-
show's so goofy.
It is. It's honestly terrible. I'm surprised that we have anybody that follows us.
Hey,
Um,
we're cool sometimes.
No, we're not.
Yeah,
Maybe
we're
you are.
cool.
Lydia is. Put a
And
corn
Edward.
in the chat if you think Lydia is the coolest one.
Corn.
Yeah.
Corn.
Anyway,
Word's cool
um,
too.
I hope it's nothing but corn. So you guys travel for the next couple of days, and getting towards the end of, we'll say you guys camp outside of Mistvale, so you can just wake up and head into Mistvale without having to deal with your bats or anything like that, scaring off villagers. So on the morning of that third day, you guys wake up, prepare your bags, send your bats off just like you did when you were at Harentha, and begin making your way into the small town of Mistvale. Haval, you do know of this town. It's a smaller town, or like a medium-sized town, really. Mostly used specifically for this. It's kind of a way station for travelers along the Brevanian Road. More so, just there's a lot of inns, there's a lot of taverns. Not a lot of people like actually live here, but kind of more of like just a trading post, basically, is what it is. You guys enter and are surrounded by peoples of all shapes and sizes, tieflings, humans, elves, halflings, dwarves, gnomes, there's a couple Goliaths, just all manner of races and species and sizes, all moving about. You can tell this is a fairly popular place. Where would you guys like to go?
Is there a general store nearby?
Yeah.
I probably point that out and go, I recommend that we go to the general store, try to pick something up from there. Any opposition? We do need more food. So
Sounds good to me.
Will your
Great.
will the father? You said call him Father Sigart, right?
we're no. Do you think this is Marencia?
Oh gosh,
That
I
is
did.
very funny. That is very funny and sort of an
Haha,
insult
I know.
to my home.
Don't worry, I was just kidding. Let's go to the general store, get some stuff.
Save some time.
You're right. Please stop. Tarak, why are you quoting local insurance
Local advertisement.
As
I saw
you
them
guys
in
begin
like a-
heading over to the general store, you can see that there is a little small crowd that have kind of surrounded themselves around a street performer.
Oh no.
He is a you guys recognize him as a tan-skinned, almost like a bronze-skinned sun elf with golden hair tied up into a bun. He's currently shirtless with these red Harlem pants that have black filigree scrolling up and down the pants, with fire, or he's breathing fire and doing several different fire tricks, kind of like dust fingers, kind of going about. People are oohing and eyeing, and you guys stop and listen?
Yes.
Yes.
Edward's
Yeah.
memorized. Are you kidding
Of
me?
course
Hey.
we
So
do. This
cool.
is an
Yeah.
obvious hook.
Oh, we would.
DM.
Yes, Ryan.
DM.
I wonder what this could be.
This is great. Let's go
You know
see
what?
it.
No, it's fine.
Kiamora.
Yeah, let's
Go
go
and
see
begin
it. It's
looking around.
fine.
It's not Kiamora.
It's fine.
Kiamora has horns.
This is fine.
Mora does have horns. They are different races. You're absolutely right. You guys begin to approach you, join the circle, and watch as he goes through his show. He has a couple of fire poi that he will spin and dance with, creating this beautiful display
Oh,
of
no.
sparks
Havel-
and flames.
Havel,
ending-
as we're watching, by the way, Havel's going to go up to everyone and just kind of whisper into their ears, "Everyone, watch your coin purse."
I pull mine out and look at it.
Nice.
Edward
He
does-
goes through his display of dancing and spinning and tricking, incorporating dancing and flips and acrobatics into this beautiful display that just kind of grows and grows and gets bigger and bigger as he adds more toys, eventually ending with him breathing this massive plume of fire out of his mouth. And then he bows deep and he says, thank you all. My name is Midas. If you enjoyed the show, come to Baholo's Midnight Circus tonight at midnight, just outside of town. That is where we will be performing. Please do join us. It will be a spectacle to amaze.
That's so cool. Can we please go? Can we please go? Can we please go?
Everybody's looking at Kathyr, I feel.
I've never been to a circus, let alone one at midnight. Midnight circus? We need to go.
Havel walks past these guys.
Please,
DJ,
please.
you sly dog, you.
That sounds so cool. Can we please go? Can we please?
Havel walks past all of them, and he's gonna walk up to Midas and just.
Fan, thank you. As he's packing up his boy and stuff.
Havel takes out his coin purse and he's going to he's gonna make a notable display of putting a coin into his hand and going to shake Midas's hand. I'm going to slide it out of my hand though, so it's not there when he sticks his hand out.
He goes and he shakes your hand. And you can tell that he's a little confused for a second. Before kind of like looking at you. Do I know you? Have we met before?
Well, not like this, no.
I apologize for forgetting such a beautiful face. Midas. And you are?
Well,
Havel sticks out his hand again and shakes it and goes, No, sorry. Havel.
Havel.
Havel Grendale. It's been a while, Midas.
I know, I look very different. It's not magic or necessarily particularly good makeup. My disguise kit skills actually have gotten worse since we last met. I've gotten rusty.
Havel Grendale. Standing in front of me as a tiefling.
Yes, the bratty kid that that pushed elephant turd.
You know, as all people to end up getting stuck in someone else's body. This doesn't surprise me.
No, please, it's my own. Stuck in someone else? No. My own? Yes. Earned through the only way I know how, which is stupid acts of ridiculous grandeur.
Well, just as I would teach you very well.
My apologies.
Yeah, the rest of us are just standing and watching.
Wait, DM, who could I see? Whose face could I see in that conversation?
You'd be facing Midas. You could see Midas.
Okay, cool.
Well, I also pictured Edward and Renaya. She can be watching, but Edward and Renaya are like have joined hands and are like skipping in a circle, and we're like, we're going to the circus. We're going to the circus. And like Havel's like talking to the guy.
Like, wait, they're talking.
Goes,
Edward.
My apologies, friend. Where are my manners? These are my compatriots. This is Tarak, Edward.
You're amazing.
Kathyr and Renaya, as well as Melora.
Exquisite, truly.
It was really cool.
Thanks. Say it with your pudding gum.
Everyone, I suppose allow me to introduce you to Midas, one of my mentors when I was younger.
I had a mentor once.
Oh my goodness.
You know, I saw that one coming.
I said it once.
That one coming.
I will always say it again. Aaron's comedic timing is the best thing about him. Hands up. Oh my god. Okay.
Thank goodness I have a
First of all,
positive
thank
trait.
you. Compliment is always appreciated.
Wait, mentor,
yes?
what did you mentor him in? Can you teach the fire stuff? I want to
Can
learn how to do
breathe
it.
fire? Havel, can you breathe fire?
Technically, I haven't
You still
done it in a
remember?
while. I
He
mean,
hands you the stick
oh god.
and a
Okay.
flask.
Do it.
Okay. Yeah.
Roll,
Havel's
roll.
Havel. I mean, Ryan actually knows the technique used to breathe fire, but
roll a performance check.
yeah, Havel's going to take a swing from the flask, hold it in between his teeth, essentially, and then he's going to.
You should have done that with the dragon.
That is a grand spanking total of. It's performance.
Mhm.
Not my best skill, but 17.
Okay. It's not quite as full and grand as Midas's plume,
Yeah.
but he does manage to breathe fire in a fairly spectacular way.
Guts.
That was pretty good.
I want to
Wait.
do it. I want to
No.
do it. I want to do
Sorry,
it.
did you say dragon?
No.
Yeah,
we've
We've encountered a few. Don't worry about it. I
We've
want to know
still
how to
have
breathe
the eye
fire.
on my hip.
Midas, we've done quite a few things. I've done quite a few things since we last met. Do you
One's
want me
my
to bu-
stepdad, but I need to know how to do that.
Can I buy you a drink and we can go over potentially teaching Renaya how to do
Yes.
acrobatics and
Renaya.
stunts later?
Renaya,
Um,
be
Like-
careful.
I would
Okay.
love to get a drink. I have some things I need to do to prepare for tonight's show. But maybe tomorrow after the show.
What's
Of
a
course.
circus?
A circus is a display of fantastical acts.
So you're wizards.
No, we're entertainers. Specifically,
So
ours
you're
usually deals,
wizards.
ours deals quite a bit with animals and displays of strength and skill.
Edward's a wizard, kind of.
I am not.
Yeah,
That's
kind of a
fantastic.
wizard.
I'm a bit of an entertainer, though.
Oh, well, maybe you can run away with our circus then.
He is-
Ah,
he is very
I'm already
fast.
with a circus, pal.
Oh, well, we'll
I'm
have to
not a
see who's more
wizard.
entertaining. Anyway,
Um,
Havel, it was a pleasure to see you again, and I would be happy to catch up after tonight's show, I should say.
yes. Of course. Midas, might I add, you don't. I envy you, elves. You don't look a day past. It's been forever. It's been forever, and you look exactly the same. I kind of envy that.
Yeah, well, we get around. I've been through 3 different circuses, but we get around.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what? Wait, what happened to? What happened to?
Well, the first one I might have burned down. That was an accident. Second one, it just wasn't quite the right fit. And now we're on the third one, and this one's a little different. It's not quite as much about the humorous acts, but more kind of displays of
Evocation magic.
the macabre and
okay. Sure.
and just other interesting creatures. We deal a lot more with animals in this one, of very strange natures. It's quite entertaining. I'm not quite sure
Well-
what the show tonight will be specifically, which acts we're going to be doing. But I'll be on stage.
Will
Well,
there
we-
be peanuts?
You can buy peanuts at the general store.
Yes.
Well, we are excited to see it. It was nice seeing you again. We'll
was
see
a
you after
pleasure.
the show.
Yes. It was a pleasure to make all of your acquaintances. I'm excited to show you what I can do truly at tonight's show.
Okay.
He bows
Yes.
deeply and then picks up his stuff and begins
I-
making his way towards what you can now see as a large tent with a similar pattern. Well, actually, it's the similar pattern, except instead of red pants with the black filigree, it's a black tent with gold filigree.
As soon as Midas turns around and leaves, and he gets like 40 feet away, Havel immediately goes lightheaded and almost faints into like Kathyr's arms.
I just go, Renaya.
What happened? What?
Okay.
Like tap Havel's cheek.
Okay. I'm fine.
Edward turns to Kathyr and says, Kathyr, I've always wanted to go to a circus. My family would talk about it. I've never been able to go. Can we please go tonight? Please.
Oh, we're going to the circus.
I
We're
haven't-
doing that.
It's Havel's friend too. Please.
Well, I mean, I haven't seen them since I was 16 years old. So, friend, he taught me a few things. My hands and body move the way it does purely because of him.
He said you had a pretty face too.
I've been handsome all my life.
Are you okay?
And
You need
humble,
like
too.
water or something?
Oh no, yes, of course. He just I was young when I met Midas. Midas is a very attractive man. He's still a very attractive man.
Did you just swoon, Havel?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Wow.
He's a
You
very
totally swooned.
You
He's in-
totally swooned. You
Coming
swooned
down
for
with
the
his
circus
neighbors.
man,
I
and we're
know
gonna go
swooning
see him
when I see it.
tonight. I'm so excited. Oh,
I'm
I should
sure
have
it'll
showed
be
him
great.
this, and I'm gonna start to cast Sacred Flame.
Stop it.
Go, Renaya, go, Renaya.
Do you think I could like do something?
Don't burn down the circus.
Rinny, why don't we try something that isn't created as an attack? For instance, fire breathing isn't inherently dangerous per se, as long as you are well trained in it.
Okay, I don't know how to do that though. I do know how to do.
I can teach you.
Okay, right
If you-
now.
I don't
Hey,
necessarily.
Maybe we should secure ourselves
Yeah.
a night's rest first.
I don't really have
We can't.
oil.
It's the Midnight Circus.
Well,
I don't
I
really
know,
have oil or
but
like
we
a
can go
torch
to, like, an
or.
and like make sure we have a room to go sleep in afterwards.
Kathyr has a point. A
Hmm.
room's
And
pretty
then
important.
and then I'm not lugging around all this stuff all day.
Are you
I
complaining?
don't know. Your biceps are looking absolutely swole right now.
Yeah, I'm.
Thank you,
Okay,
Tarak.
well, okay,
You-
fine.
you
I'd
are
be
looking
shocked if you were complaining with
particularly
those
well built yourself.
Let's
But I feel like with the two of us are like pack mules right now with all this dragon parts.
fine. Let's go to the inn. Where is there a nearby inn? I haven't been into this town, like at least not in, I don't know, years. Probably.
There's several inns in here. They don't bother to name them. They're just big signs with inns.
They have
let's
like
say inn.
they have a pint like hanging like.
We
a
go to the
sign
one
of a
labeled
pint
out.
glass.
Exactly.
I
What
do
was
want
that,
to
Aaron?
point out.
We go to the one labeled out.
I do want to point out that Kathyr this whole time has been carrying 2 teeth that's like the size of his torso.
Kathyr's been lugging like 160 pounds on his back. That's a lot of weight.
That's so.
That's like 4
Fine.
times what you're
It's
supposed to carry.
That's more than Edward,
fine.
dude. That's so funny.
Well, he's
Yes,
always
let's
carried
find
more than
an
Edward.
inn. Let's find an inn. then
It's
we can go
actually
to the
it's actually
circus.
probably closer to like a little under 200 to be honest.
So,
To
which
the inn.
of the 3 establishments that say inn do you go to? 1, 2, or 3?
2.
2. Okay. So you guys,
Mistake.
that's the one with all the assassins in it.
Oh no, not the assassins from my backstory.
Not the assassin.
Oh no.
Ah,
Not another hot love interest.
No.
Oh no.
just the assassin.
Anyway,
I got
Of
the
course-
joke.
I was
What is
curious who
happening?
you were gonna choose, and honestly, Midas wasn't the first pick. But you know,
Oh,
that's
Midas.
fair.
Midas is great. you just
Right.
see Namira walking around.
you had like 3 other guys.
You know, I know who I
All of
chose.
them
I'm very
are
happy.
equally attractive.
Yeah, I was
Um,
gonna say 3 other hot guys that Haval would swoon over.
No, one of them's
So-
a woman.
So should I have Kimura like walk in or something? Like,
Yes.
Yep.
I wanna. meet
Balance
Kimura
the
again.
playing
He's in
field.
the circus, like as
Oh,
the strong man.
Havel wouldn't swoon. Havel would go in for the kill.
Kathyr.
So you guys enter into this secondary establishment labeled as inn. It's pretty well packed full of people. You can see that there are a couple different attendants. Basically, this place is so full and busy that there is a bowl with a little sign above it that says 2 silver per night and a bowl of keys next to it.
Huh. Well, we put down 6 silver? Question mark.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
I just grab a key.
I'm.
Okay.
This isn't gonna make sense to anyone, but Aaron, I am both proud and ashamed of you.
Hey, that's what I'm here for. I'm just piggybacking off of Lydia.
Yeah.
So-
Actually, you know what, DM? I just put in a gold piece.
Go for it.
Okay.
Let's be courteous.
Throw my sack of money on the table. Call it good.
So
I don't hack.
You guys go through. You put in the gold piece. You grab a couple random keys. Begin to go about the search of trying to figure out which rooms are yours. Renaya, you do notice as you guys grab the keys and then go to leave, someone immediately nicks the gold piece out of the basket and pockets it. It's a little bit of an older gentleman. He looks to be human, long, straggly, silvery beard, very, very like spindly and thin, kind of in tattered rags. You can tell he has like beer stains on his shirt. Not a well put together fellow. So yeah.
I'm gonna look at him when he does it.
Okay. He looks at you, nods, and then turns around, takes a big old swig of his drink, and goes back to his friends.
Wait, that wasn't yours.
What?
He doesn't say anything to you.
He took the money.
Havel's gonna walk over and just be like, my good fellows, I was actually wondering, who is the owner of this establishment? Who is the owner of this establishment? Sorry. Who is the owner of this establishment? Does that suit your taste better?
It was, I think it's Bartholomew.
Bartholomew.
Yeah, he's that guy over there.
Do you work for Bartholomew?
Hell no.
Then if you could kindly give me back that gold piece before I make you see the light of day in about a month.
Huh?
I'm going to make you see the abyss, boy, if you don't give me the gold piece.
What? You missed your miss?
Havel.
Here, man, you need a little drink. And he like shoves his cup into your hand.
Yes, Rini?
Um,
I'm holding the cup, by the way. Yes, Rini?
Yeah.
maybe we just leave him alone and we just give it to the
No, but I mean,
guy
are you
directly.
sure? Because this is.
DM,
I look over.
Are in this room.
In the room?
Yeah.
It's a smaller room with probably about 30 to 40 people in it.
30 to 40 people. Okay.
It's a packed in, yeah. It's
Okay.
a packed bar.
Now,
How many in
okay.
his group?
How?
There's about 6 guys in his group.
It's okay.
6 guys in his group.
Okay.
It's fine.
Oh, ooh.
I look over. Havel looks over at Kathyr and goes, "Is that okay? Is that okay with everyone?"
I just cast.
Hey, get him, Phyllis.
I cast sleep
Okay.
No,
On-
that's no fun.
Nice.
on
Oh,
his
that's
particular
good.
group of people.
Okay.
It'll be easier to mug him while they're unconscious. We can slip their throats without any fighting back.
Oh my god.
They didn't make a save.
No, I just have to roll a bunch of d8.
What's their HP? Yeah.
They're
Keep going
commoners.
over.
The answer is like 4.
That's fair.
If we get kicked
They're
out of this
veterans,
inn,
the
I'm
answer
ready
is
for
much
it.
higher.
I am ready to get kicked out of this inn. By the way.
I
What
mean,
you
hey,
gonna do?
there's 2 other ones, so you know.
Yeah. And I could pull some strings, try to get us to sleep at the circus if we wanted to.
Okay. So that's 78. Oh boy.
Better be
Oh,
a musical
casting at
circus.
second level. Ooh.
Well, it automatically casts at second level. That's a
This is the greatest show.
Yeah, isn't this a Moon Elf thing?
yeah.
Yeah, cool. Moon Elves are cool.
They are cool.
Moon elves are neat.
Moon Elves are cool.
14.
So
18,
Midas is the exact opposite of Kathyr.
3.
Yes.
Yes. 23.
And it makes sense. Moon Elves are like very serious and like ceremonial and like structured, and
And-
Sun Elves are not.
Are haughty and like
Yeah.
extravagant.
Yes, exactly.
42 hit points.
Oh, they all pass out instantly.
Cool.
Oh, that was
And then
necessary.
Havel looks at Kathyr and just goes, Kathyr, may I?
By all means.
And Havel takes the glass that he shoved into Havel's chest, and he just like bashes him over the head with it.
Okay.
This is when Kathyr's turning around. and
Noted. I will
and
take care of things
And
myself.
grabbing the three keys, and he's going upstairs.
Edward will follow.
You bash him outside of the head, and the other guys that have now passed out don't say anything because they're passed out.
Yeah.
But everybody else around goes, ooh, yeah!
That's
And then they
awesome.
all start cheering.
Is he unconscious? Did he?
Oh yeah,
Can I-
he's
can I-
passed
yeah.
out. They're all
Yeah.
passed out.
I knock him out, and then Havel's going to reach back into his pocket and only take the gold coin. and
They
and
all
go,
like,
and go, Bartholomew.
what?
He's
This a little bit of a shorter dude, a little bit kind of a beard like mine, about the same size, but salt and peppered black. Kind of walks over. What? What's up? No?
Here's a gold coin for me and my friend Stay. This piece of trash here tried stealing it. Have a good day.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And he puts it in the basket, and then he takes the basket behind the counter and dumps it into a bag before putting it back.
Yep. And Havel.
So,
Havel's just gonna like stuff the guy's coin purse like in deeper into his pocket, just kind of pat it, and just go like,
You hold on to that, friend.
cool.
That was
So,
so
you guys-
unnecessary.
I mean,
So,
yeah.
but it was fun,
cool.
huh?
Yeah.
you guys, after a little bit of searching, managed to find which rooms are yours. They're not all right next to each other, so you kind of have to figure it out. But you do manage to each find a room. It's very, very small. They have 2 small beds in them, with like one little drawer in between, like dresser in between the 2 beds. And that's basically it.
It's a Super 8.
Yes. You can very
Bed,
much think of this as a
finally.
motel.
We haven't
Cool.
had beds in so long.
This
I
is
just-
terrible.
I assume it's regular bedding arrangements of myself, Edward, Tarak, Havel, Melora, Renaya.
And by that you mean Havel, and then Tarak goes to sleep outside.
Yes, correct.
Yeah. Havel, like while we're going upstairs, did Rennie wait for Havel to finish up his whatever he was doing? Okay. As you're walking upstairs, Havel just goes,
I mean, yes, it was unnecessary, but I mean, he did deserve it. And at the end of the day,
it was kind of funny.
But you, but what,
Everyone
kinda
cheer.
disappointed.
Come on.
okay.
What?
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine.
I've never
Would
been
you
in a
have-
bar fight before.
Would you have rather that Kathyr and I fought all of the gentlemen at once?
No, I'll just keep it to myself next time. Let's keep going.
I honestly, it'd be kind of funny if they tried fighting us later in the night. Anyways,
No, it wouldn't.
yes, it would be
Go
actually.
to bed.
It's not. It's like midday.
Go to your room. Go to your room. Now, please.
Mom.
You guys all go to your
Well,
rooms.
it's nice to know Havel and Renaya are both in a good mood.
Yeah. No, Havel's in a good mood because he just found out his old
He's
friend
a
is still alive.
cutie.
The guy that made him gay is here.
Yeah, pretty
And
much.
he got to bash a cup over a guy's head, which always feels good.
He
That
really.
always feels good.
I
He-
do
he-
just like hang out in Havel's room. I'm not gonna sleep there, but I don't have anywhere else to go.
Well, I figured
And
you
if,
could
like-
at least drop off all the stuff you're carrying.
Yeah,
just
and if like someone
speaking-
stabs someone, I'd prefer to be in the building than outside of the building.
We're just speaking common, like working on our common
Yeah,
as like.
I'm like, why do you even have commons? What's the point of them?
they're
I don't get
to-
it.
They're to display a pause in the sentence.
Why do you
That's
need
why
to
it's not-
pause? You just keep going.
Because then you'll run out of breath sooner or later.
No, you don't. You get better lungs. Or speak shorter words.
Do you guys do
I've never
anything
ran
before
out
the
of breath.
circus? You guys do anything before the circus?
I want to go check out the circus tent. Like prior
Wait.
to the circus. Like maybe like
Going
let's
to
go.
the circus. I would like to go to the
Like,
circus.
do we all just want to go like an hour early?
Let's let's
Yeah.
go like an hour early.
You
Yeah.
can visit your hot friend.
Maybe we'll get backstage passes.
You think we can?
I think we might.
So
Okay, let's go.
I'll talk to Midas.
you guys
I'd see a
You
lion.
guys spend the rest of the day doing whatever you're doing, going over your different things.
Restock
late
on
into
supplies.
the- Yes.
We do definitely
Okay, perfect.
restock
You guys
those.
restock on all your supplies. I'll say in total it'll cost 5 gold pieces.
Well, I'll handle that.
Cool. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. But at about 11 p.m. Sorry, you couldn't hear it, but I was in the middle of choking.
That happens.
But about thanks. Like I said, at about 11 p.m. you guys begin making your way over to. I hate you, Ryan. You didn't even do anything. But you guys begin making your way over to the circus tent. There are torches that float just a few inches above the ground, probably only about 6 inches long, but little torches that float that kind of guide a path before leading to these large, extravagant fire basins, kind of like Olympic style
Braziers?
lighting the torch. What was that?
Braziers. Is it like braziers or like?
Yes, they are just two big
I don't know if
braziers
that's a good word.
that kind of surround the tent and the entrance to it. There are already people who are coming in to enjoy it. Are you guys just gonna go walk in, or are you guys gonna try and go around the back? What are you guys trying to do?
Edward's following whoever's doing their stuff. Edward's just excited to be at a circus is all. Is what I'm trying to say.
Renaya's gonna follow the torches.
Cool.
The torches lead to the front, like to the entrance of the tent, where all the rest of the pedestrians are following. I'm asking if you guys are gonna go in through the main entrance, or if you guys are gonna try and sneak around back to where other people are, like the performers and the animals are hanging out and stuff like that.
Do we want to? Yes.
Do you think we could maybe see things up close before the show starts?
Do you all want to try to do that?
Yeah.
DM,
Okay.
Fine with whatever.
For the record, if it is possible, Kathyr is going to be still wearing his armor and have his sword on him, just in case.
Haval has switched into his Morensian travel clothes.
Ooh, the fancy travel
Yeah,
clothes.
they're all poofy.
Oh,
Yeah,
Um,
very poofy.
He's wearing a like seafarer's blouse and like
wow.
in
Yeah, I think very
and like
piratey.
yeah. And he goes, yeah, okay, yeah, we can do that. Let's go into the back and I'll do the talking, I guess.
We might see a lion or a bear.
Havel's just gonna start walking back.
Oh my!
Havel's very much going to try to like do the whole like act like you belong there kind of thing.
Okay.
Like,
So you guys begin walking around to the side of the tent, and there's the big main tent, and then there's two smaller tents back behind it, and between the smaller fences, there are these small silver cables. Ryan, you recognize this? This is a pretty common thing with circuses. These cables, you can basically think of them as electric wire, but they have a field to them, and so you can't like try and go over or under them. It's not just if you touch them, it's that the field, the space between them is electrified basically. And you can see as you guys come around that there is a purple-skinned high elf with black hair slicked back, golden jewelry that adorns his ears and some of the braids. He currently has a red, actually, you know the guy from the Blade Song or the Blade Singing page?
oh, the art.
Yeah, basically him. Think of him.
Cool.
And he's currently standing there in front of the cables, where you can see that there is a rod that connects them that's currently hanging at one of the tents that you recognize as the way that they open these cables is you grab the rod and move it. And he's currently standing in front of it, blade at his side, just kind of whistling until he sees you guys.
I would like to state, Havel looks like he's supposed to be here. Tarak does not.
Oh,
At all.
same with
That's fine.
Edward and Renaya. Edward and Renaya are gawking at everything, I think.
Like Renaya's like linked to ours with Edward. She's like, look.
Oh my gosh, what is that?
What
is that?
I don't know, but we're gonna find out.
I just look shifty.
Kathyr, what is that?
Can I help
Heather,
you?
do
Audrey?
you know what that is?
It's a manticore.
Drew, I love you.
Manticore.
It's not even a manticore.
It's just a
Nope,
rock.
nope, it's canon
It's
now.
just
I
a
said
rock.
it in game. It's
There's now a
canon.
manticore there. The
How-
front
how
entrance
much
is
of
around front. This is for performers only.
I'm actually here to talk to Midas.
To Midas, does he know that you're coming? He didn't tell me anything.
I'm an old friend. I understand that he's performing tonight. But we wanted to talk to him very quickly before the show, if that was possible. It'll be very brief.
Right.
You can tell him that if you want to go, I mean, like you can set up the field and stuff. But you can tell him that Haval is here to
Alright.
see him.
Give me 1 moment. Stay here. He then opens,
Thank you.
closes the gate, and disappears. Ryan, what's your passive perception?
Oh, trash.
It is 9.
Lower than average.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay,
I have
never
a
mind.
minus to my wisdom.
Everybody else, you notice that he has a very nice elegance to him, a grace to him. He walks very, like you can tell that he's very, very well trained in what he does, and you don't even know what he does. But yeah, he has kind of this elegance and grace to him.
Wow, his calves are like steel.
A
Did you
few
say
moments go
he's-
by, and he comes back with Midas. Midas approaches. Hey guys, what's up?
Hello.
Fire
How-
breathing guy.
How is his name is Midas Silver.
My-
How's preparations? Everything going well?
Preparations are going just fine. We had a little stint with our mind witness. It tried to. It was an issue. We're taking care of it.
I need to never help you, DJ.
We're taking care of it. Thankfully, Aure is here to kind of keep pedestrians out of the back of this, because this is actually a rather dangerous area right now. Do you guys? I could probably take just a few minutes if you guys want to see a few things.
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
gonna start fairly
Yes.
soon, but I could
Yes,
probably.
please. Yes, please.
Double
Mhm.
yes.
Let's do that. That sounds like a really good idea.
That would be wonderful, Midas. Thank
Alright,
you.
I need you all to promise me though that you're not going to touch anything.
Pinky
No
promise.
touchies. No touchies. Renaya, no
Pinky
touching.
promise. Oh my gosh.
That's
Pinky
touching.
He
promise.
goes in and he pinky promises you, like looking you like dead in the eyes, like very intense stare with his like amber eyes. Then he winks, pulls back.
Havel looks at Renaya and just goes, I got the pinky from him. He does that, yeah.
Edward leans over and whispers to Renaya, he winked during the pinky promise? I think that means we actually can touch things.
No, it doesn't.
Is that
Alright, it's all.
I
it's
didn't
all
say
right, I'll take
anything.
care of them. Alright, the other high elf then opens the gate, allowing you all to come through. Midas then takes you on a very short, brief tour of the inner workings of this circus. Each of the 3 tents have that same design to them, where it's a black tent with golden filigree along it. In between the tents, there are several cages that have different animals inside of them. You can see at the moment there's a lot of commotion around this one cage that you guys actually can't see into. It is a black steel cage that is like bolted shut and has several bars that go across the door to make sure nothing can go in and out.
Whoa.
It's marked Whitney.
Oh, that's a dangerous name.
Midas then goes through and says, that is where we keep that mind witness. We call it Whitney. It's just a little joke. Extremely dangerous. It's being very temperamental right now, so that's why we have to keep it in there.
Do you know what a mind witness is?
Roll a history check.
Now
May-
doesn't know what a mind witness
May
is.
I also make a roll?
Anybody who wants to see if they know what a mind witness is welcome to
I'm
look it up.
proficient in history, so there's
Go
a
for it.
chance that I studied
Best
about
believe.
this.
You
Nope.
got a solid 16.
Hey.
A dirty 20.
Oh yeah.
I
Unless
jokingly
it's
rolled, and I
medicine.
actually did really well.
Hey, anybody else?
Unless this is medicine or survival.
I rolled really
Yeah.
bad, so.
So Tarak and Haval, you guys know of mind flares, of these otherworldly creatures. Haval, you know of them mostly from study of different planes and planes of existence and how they're interplanar travelers that are like highly intelligent creatures that you know of the Gith and kind of all the different terribleness that mind flayers and illithids has put the Gith through and stuff like that. Tarak, you know more of them from like folklore and history and kind of like horror stories about floating heads with these stalks that could kill a man with one look or take over their mind, stuff like that. For a mind witness, you know that it is a weird kind of transformation and amalgamation of a traditional mind flayer that is a little bit more
Beholdery.
Yeah, they're very much a beholder. And oh yeah, I've been saying mind flayer this whole time. I mean a beholder. I'm sorry.
I got
They're
you,
not the
bud.
same thing.
Mm.
Thank
I
you.
got you. I got you.
I'm sorry for everybody else. That was stupid of me.
You're cute.
Same lore, but we're talking about beholders. You know that they're slightly less intelligent than a normal beholder. They've kind of been brought down to a lesser form is basically how you can think of it. They're kind of like mutated monstrous versions of a once very sentient and intelligent creature. Very, very creepy. They look like that.
So instead of a beholder, they're more like a bedoler.
Right. Okay. Anyways,
They're-
so
We're done here.
that's a very dangerous animal that you have there, Mighties. I'm glad that you have it under control, though.
Yes, it took quite a lot. Baholo has really been kind of studying a lot of these creatures for a long time. It's kind of become his obsession is to
I'm sorry. What?
Baholo, the ringleader.
Okay, so Beholdo?
Baholo.
Okay, so one
B-A-H-O-L-O.
letter away from Beholdo is obsessed with beholders.
Not like beholder specifically, but just macabre creatures in general.
You're scaring
Yes.
me, DJ.
Yes, Aaron. Yes.
There's no beholders. As here, just for you, there you go. Speaking of which, there he is. And as you guys look across the way, you see a rather kind of a medium-sized loxodon, an elephant humanoid creature, dressed in very extravagant robes with collars that come up. He has several earrings that pierce his large ears and have jewelry hanging down. His trunk is adorned with rings. There's kind of a crown that crests down around his head. And you can see that he's barking orders to different people and beginning to get the.
You mean he's trumpeting orders to
I
people?
hate you.
We can stop now, guys.
I wish I could be as extravagant as this guy. Man.
so
Yeah. Definitely the most extravagant of anybody here in the circus. As Midas continues to take you around, he points out a deep crow, which is this large. You can kind of think of like buckbeak, is kind of how I describe it, where with like darker feathers and like mandibles that come up around the side of its beak as well. Very, very large, probably twice the size of a horse. That is in its cage. Is currently just kind of sleeping. The one that is most concerning, especially to Kathyr and Melora, as you guys come around inside another cage, this one more similar to the Mind Witness cage, except this one has panes of glass that you can tell are probably about 2 inches thick, but allow you to peer inside of it. A large, spindly creature that stands on its back and front legs, at the head coming up, mutated into a face that you recognize as a woe strider that guarded the gate to the temple that you and Melora met at.
Great.
Smaller than some of the ones, not smaller than the biggest one that you guys saw, but about the same size as those average ones, standing in that cage as well.
Yay.
That's an unsettling creature.
Yeah, just imagine fighting one.
I don't want to.
As you continue to go around, you can see that there are a couple Pegasuses. There's actually a Nightmare as well in their stables.
Oh, well, someone's gonna die.
They have they then have like a caution tape as on a platform that is probably about, I don't know, 6 feet deep, filled with soil. There's a corpse flower growing out of the platform, with a large like caution ring around it, so that nothing can get near it.
Hey, Midas,
Yes.
are you sure that caution tape is good enough to stop that?
As long as you don't get too close, for the most part, it's usually pretty tame.
Great.
It's only when we aggravate it for the show that it gets feisty.
Wonderful.
You aggravate?
I feel like this is not great. Does anyone else feel not great?
I'm
Most
a
of
little
our-
weird about it too.
Yeah,
Most
I'm
of
a
the
little
acts-
scared.
You should be scared.
What?
These are not feats that should be done by any normal human. Or any
Yeah.
But the
normal
audience is
person.
safe, right?
The audience is of course safe. We're not going to let
Oh,
anyone
okay,
have
good.
control.
Well, worst comes to worst, we fought and bigger. So.
Oh, it won't come to that. It'll be cool. You guys do this a lot, right?
All the time. It's fine.
Yeah, it's a
fine.
circus, right?
This
is
Doesn't
what
feel
actually,
confident
for.
to me.
That was the delay.
I've wanted to. See,
This
this
does bring me.
We're not.
I appreciate you all coming back here, but you really should go take your seats. The show is going to start soon.
We need peanuts.
Where's the best place to sit?
DM.
Where's the best place to get peanuts?
DM.
The
Just
best place to get peanuts was the general store.
Dang
Just,
it.
just for my sanity, was there a manticore?
Sure.
Yes.
What's
It's just a little,
Havel
like
pulls
a
out.
mini manticore.
Havel pulls out a small baggie of peanuts that he got along with the rations and hands them to Edward and goes, "Here you go, buddy."
Wait, where's the-
Are they salted?
Well, no, but I
Yes.
mean, we have.
Oh,
Well, they're not. They're shelled. You have to like de-shell them out here.
okay. I guess that's fun. I can just throw it on the floor, right?
Yeah. Go
Oh,
for
this
it.
feels so bad.
Midas, where's the best place to sit?
I recommend about 4 rows back towards the middle.
Okay.
That,
I'm gonna
that
go
really
find
keeps you in the
that.
safe zone.
That's-
You know, if you're closer than that, then like debris and sometimes limbs can get flown at you. But
Limbs?
everything else is usually fine.
Wait, limbs?
He's joking.
Yeah, you know.
He's joking, Renaya.
Yeah, I'm
That-
joking.
oh.
Yeah. And he turns and walks.
Getting real
Break.
bad vibes here.
Break a leg.
Please don't. I don't want it thrown at me. Okay.
Well, let's go find our seats. Break a leg. It won't be thrown at you.
Tarak's like,
Beautiful.
I have like 3 red flags.
Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
I'm
You guys keep
just
talking.
saying.
The DM just went to go potty.
Midas
might
had to go to the
actually-
bathroom.
This might actually be fun.
I-
It's been a while since I've been to a carnival. I think I've there's one that
Well, that's
that came by my home once. It was a long
that's
time ago. though.
very unfortunate considering that this is a circus.
It's similar, right?
I mean, this is
I've only
similar.
heard
there are
stories.
differents, but that's the closest experience I've had to something like this.
There.
It's cool. That's so cool. I've
I
never
know
had,
that
I've
they're
never
like
seen anything like this.
Magic
Yeah,
murder beasts, right? I'm
Tarak,
pretty sure this
calm
qualifies as
down.
animal cruelty.
This is it's a
Uh,
little
They do this
strange.
for their job,
Yeah.
Tarak.
I don't know how they got a hold of them.
Yeah.
Like that just seems not great.
I mean, yeah, fair. I mean, well, I mean, to be
I
fair,
am a
most
little-
of those creatures were like monsters that we
Yeah.
like have fought.
I
before.
know, but still, this it seems
It does
this
feel a
seems
little weird.
morally wrong.
Wait, so are you saying
Yeah,
we
maybe.
shouldn't go tonight?
No, no,
I
don't.
mean, we're already here.
I mean,
Right.
you guys got in without
I,
paying
Why-
admission.
why
I
would we?
already bought. I already bought the tickets.
I know.
And the
I'm
peanuts.
just saying.
I'm throwing every last peanut shell.
I'm just
shell
saying.
on the
When this
floor. I
all
don't care
goes
what you do.
downhill, I totally called it.
No, and we keep them in the little bag. Don't
Mike,
throw them on
this-
the floor.
That's
My-
the shell. You eat the inside.
But
My-
That's what I was told.
So, as you guys are talking, You can tell that things are beginning to wind down. A lot of people are like beginning to sit down, and it's beginning to get packed. This place is full to the brim. There are many. These ones are floating. The basins, the braziers. Actually, excuse me.
Did we get a good spot?
You guys got the best spot.
Yes!
Literally, like 5 rows back, right in the center, right in front of the ring. It's great. As you guys begin to settle down just a little bit, all of the braziers kind of begin to circle as they float above you guys into smaller and smaller circles. It's being faster and faster and faster, creating almost this ring of fire that instantly goes out, casting darkness into the entire tent. Before this explosion of fire blasts out of the braziers, and all of the performers come out dancing and flipping and tricking, going about different performances, very much the Greatest Showman style, where they all are coming out and dancing. They're not singing, but the band is playing. And as they circle about, they all begin to circle through the middle of the ring before all standing in 2 half circles that then open in the middle as people step out of the way. And that tall Loxodon begins stepping through. He looks at you all. Welcome to my midnight circus. A warning for the faint of mind. The feats performed here are those performed by professionals and should not be attempted at home. That which you see is for the purpose of entertainment and to strike fear into the minds of all. The creatures that you see are dangerous and macabre. They are there you are all under our protection, but things go wrong. If any of you wish to step out before the show begins, now is the time. Everybody holds their breath for a moment.
They just said macabre.
Nobody gets up.
5 times. Do you know what macabre means?
It's starting.
Well, I see we have a crowd of brave souls tonight. That is good. I hope you enjoy the show. Thank you.
Edward goes,
and it instantly goes black again. It instantly goes black, and then instantly reappears, and the whole floor is empty. Nobody's there anymore.
How'd they do that?
As they all just disappear.
oh, it's so cool.
At that point,
This is gonna be a murder festival. I can feel it.
That's
You're ruining it.
cool.
At that point, a brazier up near the top of one of the 2 poles that keep the tent aloft. One of the braziers up on the right side ignites, displaying Midas as he is clearly like oiled and shining. He has gold paint along his arms that match the filigree on his pants. His hair is tied up into these elaborate braids, and he jumps from the platform, swinging on trapeze. And another brazier on the other side lights up, and these 2 small purplish men, each one about 2 feet tall, very like boxish with large bulbous noses, and bald on top with these intense black burly bushish sideburns. They one of them hops up onto the head of the other one, at which point he grabs his feet and they jump onto the other trapeze and go through this elaborate trapeze act before they both end up flipping onto wires, 2 separate wires that are connecting both of the poles. At which point the Loxodon steps out again, and then without saying anything, he drags a cage in with that deep crow, that massive bird. From it, he takes a chain and he pounds it into the middle of the stage with that chain attached to a collar around the creature's neck. He then opens the gate and allows the creature to, it screeches before escaping into the crowd, really, as it flies over. The way the chain is, it manages to keep it just from touching anybody, but it's right there.
That can't be up to code.
Oh my
As
gosh,
it goes
it's so
about,
close.
it instantly then notices Midas and the two small purple men, and goes on this attack as it begins to hunt and screech and attack these two. They flip about and they dance. At one point, one of the cables is cut, and they all have to then like stack on each other's shoulders to stay balanced. But they go through this big elaborate display before eventually the creature is pulled back in, and they bow for that first act.
That was awesome.
As they defy death from this creature.
This has just seemed incredibly unsafe.
It was so cool. Renaya, it's so cool.
We should try it when we get back.
No.
No, we should not.
I think I'm with Tarak on that one.
The Loxodon then steps out. For our next act, we need 2 volunteers of great bravery.
Before I'm like, look, if anyone's dying, it's gonna be me. I put my hands up.
Tarak and Renaya, you both are picked.
Dang it.
Okay, you guys step forward and and are brought to the front of the stage. You have your back is turned to the stage, and a couple of stagehands whispers into your ear, "You're going to be chained up. Is that all right?"
I will murder you if she dies.
I would too. At which point they both go through. They chain your arms behind your back, and then your feet to your wrists, almost like hog style. And then they set you down on your knees, and then chain that to the sides. So you guys are completely immobilized.
Edward is holding on
I'm
very
ready
tightly
this.
to Kathyr's arm.
As you guys are chained there, a couple other stagehands begin pulling through the back opening in the tent that platform with the corpse flower, and they pull it in.
Oh my god!
And then come around behind and push it into the center of the stage. They then both step off the sides and both brandish whips. They flick them, snapping them for just a second. And then begin going through this elaborate display of snapping and whipping before eventually striking the corpse flower, at which point it erupts into this massive bloom with these tentacles and vines that immediately begin splurring out, and different skulls and body parts begin like falling out of the petals of this flower, and immediately begins whipping around at you. It strikes just in front of your feet, Renaya, pulling back before from one of the wires, a figure that you guys didn't quite notice earlier jumps off the wire, and this massive cloak opens, very Batman style. He begins to float down, and he comes around, and as he throws the coat away, you Haval and Edward, Kathyr, roll an intelligence check.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Just straight intelligence?
Yeah.
20 total.
Okay, cool. You three recognize stories of these type of creatures. You know, well, here, standing tall is this dark-skinned, bald man with his 2 arms off to his side, and then off of the back of his shoulder blades and off of his shoulders, these massive claw-like, like crab-like appendages come off of his shoulders and down to his knees. The 3 of you know of this. You know, in Freudrana, which is a country basically on the opposite side of the world, there is the country of Freudrana is known for this type of experimentation and having soldiers and just people in general who would take on these amalgamations to their body. But this man, this cynic hybrid, as you guys would know that they're called, begins going through and defends Tarak and Renaya, going through these elaborate, beautiful displays of acrobatics and swordplay, along with the appendages that he has, defending off this corpse flower, eventually snipping a couple of vines, and finally, in his last move, he pushes the whole cart by himself, what took 3 men before. He shoves the entire cart out of the tent and away from everybody before going over and unlocking both of you At which point the Loxodon comes out. Give it up for our brave volunteers.
I'm trying so hard not to just punch the closest thing to me.
So good.
As
so
you guys
good.
return, the Loxodon
Brilliant.
continues. Baholo continues. We will now take a brief intermission as we prepare for our next act. Please enjoy yourselves. Talk. We have concessions outside. We'll take about 10 to 15 minutes. At which point he turns and leaves.
That was crazy,
That was
you
horrible.
guys.
You
That was
killed
the
it.
worst thing I've
You
ever
did
done.
Oh my
so good. It was
I never want to do that
amazing.
again.
That was
I want-
so cool.
I want to go home. And I don't mean
Wow.
like to the inn. I mean like Red Waste was better. Like, that was bad.
That was so cool.
You
That
did
was
it.
so cool. Did you
Look,
see
I
how he
thought that
came
like
down?
normal
Like the
undead
cape.
were bad,
Oh yeah.
but like undead plants, way worse. Who knew?
That man had claws on his back.
I could have totally just like snapped the chains like really easy peasy, but
I know.
like that was
You did
so
great.
cool.
You did really good.
That was so cool.
I know you guys could have taken it. It was cool.
This is just not great.
I
having
feel
a-
like I
Tarak.
feel like you're all. I feel like you're overreacting, Tarak. You know, it's totally in control.
Look, I'm just saying. First act, little bit of shifty ground. They put that in the dirt, and it's not quite set. Bam, 100 people dead. Second act, chains a little weak. Put them a little too far forward. Bam, person dead. Like at least 2, if not more. I'm just saying.
As you're going about this, you're noticing that they're setting up a cage around the ring.
I'm not ready to go into a cage match.
I wonder what's next.
You're not going to cage match it.
If they have
Oh, you
another
don't-
volunteer thing, Edward, you have to go in. It
I
is
don't
so
know.
cool.
It-
Yes, you have to. It's so much fun.
It looks
I don't
scary.
think
They
that's
probably
quite
won't let me go
necessary.
again, but if they do it again, then you and I are going in.
Fine. Kathyr, what do you think? You had kind of a straight face the entire time.
Yeah. Kind of hit too close to home, to be honest.
So, with
That
the-
was
Have those at your home?
No, more the the beating and the chains.
Like
Mm,
sticks
you know.
and stones may break my
Oh.
bones, but chains and whip do not excite me.
What are you talking about?
Well, he used to be a city. He
What?
What?
Didn't,
Oh,
have we not?
Oh, did I not
No, we
explain-
haven't had this
Did I
conversation.
not say this? Did I not talk to you about this, Rennie? I thought I talked to you about this. Edward, I know you did.
A slave? Like
No,
to
yes.
whom?
The drow.
Oh.
That actually explains a lot.
But I mean, he's fine now. I mean,
Just
Ah.
at this point,
Being the
Blazers
champion of a
again
god and
begin
everything.
circling around in the same display that they did beforehand, signaling to the people to sit down. Everyone takes their seats again, and this time they don't go pitch black. They circle before having this big, large plume of fire and return to their original positions. At which point, Baholo steps out for our third and final act. We have a special guest, or 2, I should say. These 2 were caught by the East Brevanian government as they were fleeing from Akleron.
Doesn't seem great. That's not a good lead up.
We've given special permission to make a display of them and what traitors to our countries and our freedom do.
It's Kiamora. We all know it's Kiamora.
Crazy.
So, it is my pleasure to welcome our Wosh Strider as the source of his entertainment. At which point, into the cage is shoved that massive, spindly creature. I'm not going to do justice explaining what it looks like, so we're just going to do this.
Get that Theros nonsense snapping.
It looks like that.
You.
Oh, God.
gosh.
This is the
That's
same
like
thing.
it.
That's
that-
nasty.
That's the same thing
Yeah,
that ate
yeah.
Sawyer in the Between the Rose campaign.
Oh,
Are you
cool.
serious?
Hey!
Yeah.
Good
It
stuff.
didn't
Oh,
have a head, though,
no.
right? It didn't have a head, I thought.
Oh yeah, no, I modified mine a bit,
Okay,
but
gotcha.
pretty much
Yeah,
the same
That
thing.
thing is ugly.
This creature goes running into the cage and actually like sprints up and across the ceiling of the cage and then back
Oh.
down.
Ew,
Um,
I hate
Yuck.
that. I hate that so much.
It's this thing, I think.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Oh
Well
my,
done.
Nice.
gross.
That's so good.
Get it
That is
away.
a beautiful.
I hate it.
As
Put
he
that thing
begins
back
running
where it
around
came
the
from, or so
cage,
help me.
So help me.
2 orcs are brought in on chains.
Whoa!
Push forward.
Oh!
Oh, heck
Shove
no.
weapons into their hands.
I'll stand
and they're
up.
Shoved into the cage. You stand up, Track?
Oh, yeah.
Are you gonna do anything?
Oh,
It's a
God.
great question,
Havel,
DM.
Havel grabs Tarak.
I grab Trak's other arm.
Track, it's okay.
Go.
We'll deal with it later.
Sit down.
We're gonna ruin the show.
I'm just saying, the moment I see any danger, I'm tearing it up.
Well,
Rip and tear, buddy. Rip and tear.
Havel looks up at Tarak and goes, "Well, if I'm going to be entirely honest, you're probably about to witness 2 orcs die."
Stop, Havel. And then Edward.
As
leans
you guys
forward.
are arguing, the Woe Strider, you watch its head snaps to the 2 orcs and sprints with this Kathyr, you recognize it, Kathyr Malor, this unnatural, unhuman speed as it goes over and immediately grabs one and chucks it into the other,
Yep.
throwing them
Hey,
across
DM.
the cage. Yeah.
Oh,
I have 2
my.
questions. One,
Yeah.
2 orcs.
Uh-huh.
Could I make the logical leap that this is the 2 orcs from Athala?
I mean, they said it
They
was
did say that they were fleeing from Oclaron.
Ah, screw it. I'm busting in.
Ah,
No.
Friend.
Oh,
Hold on,
no.
hold on. Could I reaction sentinel him?
Punch me in the face.
Well, I assume I would just grab your arm.
Roll.
you have
roll
that
initiative.
sleep spell.
I don't
Roll
actually
initiative?
I don't actually have a sleep spell.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah. Everybody roll initiative.
Sleep spell
Oh
couldn't
no.
touch me.
Oh
God.
no.
Oh,
Oh,
We're
no.
rolling initiative against Tarak. Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
Why did the orcs have to get caught? Why is it the thing?
Why the orcs? Why the
I don't even
Wait,
know
you-
what to do in this
Aaron,
situation.
do you want to save the orcs? Is that what's happening?
I don't know.
Look.
What are we trying to do here?
I have my reasons.
I mean, I'm sure you do.
Do we
I'm just trying
stop
to
him? Do we
understand.
help him? What do we do?
We
Okay. 25 to 20.
panic. We panic. That's the only. It's the
Yeah.
only thing.
Cool. Woe Strider.
Oh, crap.
Oh,
Oh no.
gosh. Oh,
Uh,
this is so bad.
20 to 15.
19.
Ah,
Vinny.
nah.
And what'd you get, Trek?
16.
16? Okay, so orcs. Then Tarak. 15 to 10.
Gosh.
11.
Okay.
And
I'm not gonna worry about
How far away
that.
from the stage are we?
Are we literally like? Wait,
we're 5
hold on.
rows. We're
Is
5
this
rows away.
circus about to like make an act, like a literal
Yeah, this is a-
execution?
this is a
You
murder.
literally,
This is a
you
murder.
guys, did you guys miss the part where he said we've been given the right to make an example out of these
Yeah.
two
I know.
traitors?
They literally are making one of their acts like a public execution.
when you asked
Yes.
about the execution, DJ just shrugs.
Oh my god.
You guys don't
Like,
know
what
what
do you
they're gonna do.
expect?
You don't know when they were gonna stop it.
Oh, okay.
If they're gonna.
This is so bad.
10 to
I'm
5.
Oh, I got 5.
I got 5.
Okay.
Nice.
Is that which
This-
means
feel
I
like
go?
this
I
happens
I
in
have
dex,
I have a way higher dex than you. I'm pretty sure.
Wait,
What's your
I-
dex?
You
I have
rolled
a
a 1?
14 dex.
Yeah, I have an 18 to my dex. Yeah, no, I'm like, I'm-
So
So how
you
about
guys stand up.
yeah, not one counter.
Yep.
I got it.
As you do, this Woe Strider that again, lightning-esque speed, barrels its way into these 2 orcs. One of them stands and strikes, managing to cut a little cut across it, but it doesn't even seem to react to it. The spikes and chains that hang from it are oozing, and it actually comes up and slashes across this one, crashing it into the cages and actually bending back with some of the bars. Winnie, it's your turn.
Question: How far away are we from the stage? Actually,
You guys are about 50 feet from the stage.
that's enough. I'm gonna need the Woe Strider to make a Wisdom saving throw against
Yes.
that against my DC.
Oh. Oh, you're doing that.
Yeah, Channel Divinity.
Okay.
His paladin thing.
It got a 19.
That's enough. So it'll take half damage, equal to half of the damage that it just did.
Half damage equal to half of the damage. So half of the half, or
No. So the damage it just did. It takes half of it, and it's radiant.
Okay. Okay. So it just did. Okay. Well, actually, here.
You know, guys, this is the problem. This is the real problem. If Tarak gets in that cage, they are gonna kill him too.
So
I'm fine with it.
I'm sure Haval probably remembers. Ryan doesn't. So what two orcs are these again?
So the orcs
that were working with Melancina.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. Counter problem: if Tarak breaks into the cage and then the cage is somehow open, then we got a bigger
Look,
problem.
if I'm in there with the Woe Strider, I'm not in there with the Woe Strider. The Woe Strider's in with me.
Why
That's
does Tarak want to save the freaking?
I have my
Orcs.
reasons.
So
I
We
think
don't
the
know
thing
for sure.
it is
information.
your turn.
He wants information.
Okay, I'm just gonna attempt to hold Tarak back.
Okay.
I'm gonna attempt to grapple him.
Okay, perfect. Contesting athletic checks.
She's really strong.
She is really strong.
Nat 20.
Yeah, I don't beat it at 20, not at all.
Okay, so Tarak, you light up your channel divinity, causing the Woshar to have its own cut as it bashes this. Renata, you instantly notice Tarak beginning to stand and make his way, and you just grab him and sit him back down. It's the orcs' turn. The orcs are going to make their attacks. Okay. They both managed to stand and get in a couple strikes. The ferocity of these orcs is still clear. They're still definitely very much orcs. And so even though they've been kind of tossed around, they are still able to get in a couple of strikes. That takes us to Tarak. It's your turn.
I mean,
gosh.
I'm going to have to try to, unless I can just pick up Ranaya and run with her, but I'm going to try to break the grapple, I guess.
Okay, contestant
I'm not very
athletics.
good at, I'm not actually that strong.
You might get this one.
Oh, it's not looking great.
14.
Oh no, I rolled a 2 on die and I only have a +5.
Nice. So yeah, you try to break free, grinding your teeth, gritting with effort. Renaya, you squeeze as hard as you can and pull him back. What are you going to do, Tarak?
A great
believe that's your
question. Yep. I'm going to bonus action cast Sanctuary on one of the orcs.
Okay.
Which one?
I mean, which one looks like it's currently being targeted?
The one that has been picked up and thrown twice is not looking too hot.
Yeah, I'll put it on that one.
Okay.
And that's all I can do.
Okay, Kathyr, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, Renias is holding on to Tarak. She seems to be doing pretty good.
Beat me to death, I dare you.
I'm just gonna
Just try.
I'm just gonna lean a little too hard onto Tarak just to help keep him down as well.
Okay.
You know?
I'm never breaking out of this.
Anything else?
I'll just, as I do that, I'll lean in. Oh my god.
That's right, you're coughing, that's karma.
Well, I was gonna say, Tarak, if you make a scene now, they will kill you.
I'm gonna kill him.
The other orcs?
I don't even know.
Do you want to talk to them?
I'm pretty sure that's 6 seconds.
That probably was.
Okay, cool. Havel, it's your turn.
Does it look like Tarak is restrained?
Oh, yeah, he's not going anywhere.
Tarak, this is the last time we ever take you out anywhere in public.
I wish that was true.
That's all that Haval says. I'm not gonna do anything.
Edward, it is your turn.
Okay, Edward will kind of cast. He'll cast minor illusion like a few feet in front of Tarak, and it's just gonna be like literally just like a fake wall. It's gonna be like a little, maybe 3x3
Just so he
fake
can't
brick
see?
wall, so he can't see what's happening.
Your
Okay.
witchcraft can't dissuade
He's
me.
gonna say, he's gonna say to Kathyr, I think maybe we should leave.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
As you guys are restraining Tarak, and now that you've cast this wall, there are people around you who are like, "Hey, come on! I'm trying to watch this. You know, I'm trying to watch the show. Come on."
Sorry.
I'm gonna kill all of you.
Shh. It's a joke. It's funny.
So,
Fine.
Aaron, I will give you 2 attempts to break the grapple just to make this fast. So
And I'm
Does he have-
assuming that
Does he have
Renaya has
disadvantage?
advantage.
he doesn't have
on it.
disadvantage. Renaya has advantage. So roll 2 athletic checks with advantage.
This is not a very good thing that's gonna happen. Come on, God. Jesus Christ.
First one is 16.
11.
Okay. Second one.
Oh, shoot.
Come on, come on, come on,
Advantage.
come on.
Remember,
Come
with
on.
advantage.
No, I
Come
did it
on.
with advantage.
Hold on, I'll use a different dice. Come on. 18?
9.
Oh, we got him, boy.
Reaction.
Okay.
Reaction set.
Reaction backhand.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Yep. Hold on. Oh.
Come on, come on,
Okay.
come on.
Oh, no,
Sorry.
no.
Sorry. Things froze for me
no.
on my end, so I wasn't
Oh,
sure.
no.
Okay.
I
I'm
love this.
probably gonna miss, to be honest, because I'm just using my fist.
Come on,
I think this is my
Come on.
favorite part
come on.
of this is great.
That's a,
Oh,
a
gosh.
16
So
to hit.
messy.
No.
Nope. So
Oh,
Tarak-
no.
Wait, does he have advantage?
no, he doesn't have advantage.
Oh, I'm flanking him.
up.
I am though, technically.
I'm not
You're
gonna-
not
I don't
aiding.
think you can flank on reaction attacks
Okay.
since they're technically moving out of the range.
So
Yeah, the opportunity attacks. Yeah.
Renaya,
Hey.
you're holding him and you're trying to be as encouraging as
It's okay.
possible.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's like
It's
you're
not
having a
okay.
little
It's not
kid.
Yes, it is. It's okay. It's okay.
They're throwing a
I'm gonna
tantrum.
I'm gonna
At
go.
which point,
okay.
Kathyr at this point is like
It's okay. It's
not
okay.
just like leaning on Tarak, but like actively holding him down as well. And
It's okay.
Tarak, you're beginning to have flashbacks to different events in your past that also remind you of this. And even though you are no friend to the orcs, you are not necessarily their enemy either. And seeing your people just blatantly abused this way, it gives you this righteous sense of strength, and you finally break through and
I mean-
shove Kathyr
Oh,
out of the
no.
way.
Yeah, I can't fight that. You know.
Hey, you know that scene in Finding Nemo when Bruce gets the shark gets the smell of blood?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. No,
His
yeah,
eyes go wide.
dilate and he
pulling-
goes crazy. This
you
is
go
the same
barreling down down the
no.
stairs. What are you doing?
So are they like at the edge of the cage?
Yeah, so the woe strider is doing a pretty good job of keeping them on the fence.
Okay. I'm going to get to the cage.
Okay.
I don't have an action, do I? Because I used it to break out of the grapple. Ah, crap. I'm a paladin. I don't have a whole lot. Also, I would have called my bat at some point in time in these 2 rounds.
Okay. That's
So
fine.
I don't know when that'll come into play. Crap. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Tarak, no.
Yeah. No. This is gonna be really bad.
This
Like,
is really
yeah.
bad.
Yeah,
They're gonna think
not
that
good.
Tarak is like an orc spy.
It's
trying to
with
free these
them,
people.
right? Yeah.
It's not good.
This is so bad.
I mean, I'm going to get
And
as
we are
close
gonna
as I
have to
can
back
to
up
the
Tarak.
cage. And you said that the bars are like bent.
Yeah, so it's
From the
this
dude.
very much like you have these large beams with metal poles between them. It's not like a chain link fence. It's kind of like there's probably this big a gap between each bar. But where the orc has been thrown into the bars has bent outwards.
And is there a top to this cage?
Mhm.
Crap. I was hoping the answer was no.
Yeah, and you also only get 30 feet, and the bars are 50 feet away from you. So
I have a bonus action dash.
That is true.
okay, so you get to the
So
fence.
wait, so how is the cage attached to the ground?
It's both. There are plates that have 3 spikes on each plate, and there's 8 plates that go around.
I can deadlift that. I mean, I can't this turn. I'm all out of actions. I'm just going to get. Am I able to get within 5 feet of both of them?
They're not quite next to each other anymore. But you can
Is
get within
there-
5 feet of the one that you cast Sanctuary on.
I'd rather get in 5 feet of the other one, because he has to
Um,
make a Wisdom save against the sanctuary one.
Oh, come on, dude.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I can say that you can get 5
Okay.
feet to the other.
I'll get 5 feet next to the other one, and I'm just gonna shout Ashtohutas Rasubahlat, and then which is an orcish greeting,
That's awesome.
and then I'll just have to pass turn.
Yep.
I feel like I'm playing Magic the Gathering right now. Pass turn, I'll hold my counter spells with my 3 mana untapped.
So you approach the cage. You manage to get around to the other side. You yell your greeting, and then immediately are shoved off of the cage as that high elf that you guys saw, the one known as Alair, shoves you away from the cage, draws his weapon.
Is he making a shot check?
He's going to swing at you.
That's me, bro.
That's a natural 1.
You're swinging at what?
Ping.
Actually, bonus action to start his blade song.
I turned away for 1 second. I too can do that. You're not special.
Extra attack. Natural 20.
Yeah,
I'm
bet.
sorry, Aaron.
No, you're good. That's my 1 of 3 this combat.
Hey. I don't have a spell. I don't have a character sheet.
That's right. It means he does 0 plus times 2 damage. Oh no, that's not. That was a ripping page. I've heard that one before.
Oh no, TJ. Hey, it's the part of the paper dungeon where TJ flips through all the books he owns.
We had one. We had one this episode.
Cross that off on your TPD bingo list. Your page.
Drew, you're
Yeah.
level 6.
Yeah.
So is this guy.
Yeah.
But he has a short sword. So that's gonna be 6 plus 6. Drew, what's your strength?
My strength?
Mm-hmm.
18.
So plus 4.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's using your stats.
So 6 plus 4 plus 4, 14. His plus 2 sword. So you take 16 points of slashing damage
I
as
eat it.
his blade rings just like Havel's did, and then slashes across your stomach. At this point, Midas comes running out. What's his bucket? Baholo comes running out as well. That will take us to Kathyr. It's your turn.
Yay.
All right, big guy, what you gonna do?
I don't even know, dude.
That was
I
a
don't
double
even
face
know.
palm.
Like,
What are you gonna do, Kathyr? You
Um,
don't want to get me started.
My
You get me
parents- they
started,
was
I'm gonna
watching
get
Lydia,
started.
Like, almost cry, but her mic is muted, so you can't. You're just recording without any sound effects.
do I do that, or do I just? Okay, I'm gonna get up and move 30 feet towards Tarak,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to tell.
So you're about 20 feet away from him.
Yes. And then I'm going to cast command on Tarak.
That's not a good one for me.
And I'm going to tell him to halt.
Okay. I believe you have to make a wisdom save, right?
Correct.
Something like that.
He has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Let me see here. Wisdom, huh? Wisdom. Ooh, hey, I'm actually not too bad at those.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're.
Oh, it doesn't help when I roll a 2 on die. Don't worry, guys. I'm not actually a threat because I don't have. I'm rolling a d20, but there's only 10 sides.
Heck yeah, dog.
Okay. So
There's only 2 sides.
on your turn, you are not going to move, and you're not going to take any actions.
Yeah, the only thing that you can do is stop.
Nice.
Okay. You gonna do anything else on your turn, Kathyr?
On my turn.
That's all I got.
On my turn.
Havel, it is your turn.
Oh, I wish I prepared different spells.
This is your life now. It's always being like, man, I did not think this was the situation that we were gonna get put in. I did not prepare the right spells.
Havel's just going to Havel's just gonna yell to all the orcs in the room.
Okay.
Not necessarily the 2 in the cage, but also like the 2 in the cage and also Tarak. He just goes Narmat Kortit Ishi. Like it starts wandering over to Tarak and is just like,
yeah.
I was just gonna put like a forceful hand on his arm, like, listen here, you little.
You don't even know the context.
So Tarak is 50 feet away, so you can't quite get to him unless you
got a bonus action
dash.
He's 50 feet away. God.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess are we doing this? Are we doing this? I'm just gonna ask this to the team.
Hey, it's Haval.
Are we doing
man.
this?
It's
I'm
Haval,
doing
bro.
whatever.
Are we?
I mean, I'm
Tarak's
trying to stop
already-
Tarak from making more of a scene that he already has.
No, there's no stopping this
Oh,
freight train.
it's
I've
too
got
late.
77
It's too late
hit
for
points
that
left.
one.
I mean, hey, Tarak.
Brick.
I can go all day too, so
I can do this all day.
I guarantee you I'm gonna hit harder.
I would agree.
Okay, Havel's going to. So how far away is the cage? The door to the cage?
The door to the cage?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, there's a door?
Or is there just like?
Yeah.
I just thought they'd
80
just
feet.
put it down.
Yeah.
So, Havel's going to Blade Song.
Okay.
As a bonus action.
Bonus action.
And-
Soon as you activate that, the elf Alair immediately snaps his head to you. As his ears almost like twitch.
Havel pulls. He doesn't even pull out his actual sword. He pulls out his dagger, and you guys all just hear and Havel's going to dash 80 feet to the door.
Yeah. So you sprint past everybody, past Havel.
Literally, I Power Rangers pull out my my knife and just.
And you're able to get around to the backside of the cage, at which point, as you're there, you meet up with people who are already at the door, getting ready to enter the cage.
Oh.
And Havel's not gonna face the cage, the cage. He's going to turn around and face Tarak.
Yeah, so just so you know, the cage is a circle. Tarak is on the front side of the cage, and the door is on the back side of the cage. Do you want to be on the backside facing Tarak, like through the cage?
I'm facing where I would assume Tarak would walk around to get to me.
Oh, if he were to come around.
If he were to, yeah.
Okay, cool.
The point is that I am at an angle, so my back is to the cage door, so I don't look like a threat.
Yeah.
But I am like ready to do anything if Tarak tries to bum rush me.
Okay, cool. This will take us to Edward. Your turn.
All right, he'd like to move down the stairs towards Tarak. How close can he get?
You can
feet-ish
get.
if I go 30, right?
You have 30 feet, so you'd be 20 feet
Yeah.
away from.
Okay,
Tarak.
cool. He'll do that, and then he's also going to cast Detect Thoughts on
Okay.
him.
Ooh.
On me?
I think, yeah, on
Oh
Tarak.
shoot, what am I thinking?
Ooh.
Crap, I have to actually think about what I'm thinking.
Ooh,
It's D&D, buddy.
spicy.
Yeah, it's pretty
Question, if
spicy.
I think in Orcish,
Also, for the purposes of this, you can still understand it.
I was
okay,
gonna
good.
say, I think the point of the spell is you still understand what they are saying.
Yeah. Ah, shoot. Surface thoughts?
Are you going
Yeah.
to are you going to prone deeper, Grant?
I don't think I can do that in the one action. I think I have to take another action to do that, right?
That's a bonus action, I'm pretty sure.
Ooh, should
Look.
have done. Or
Let's play the game.
deeper.
None of us have any
That's
idea how to use this spell.
What is it? Detect thoughts.
Detect
no, it
Thoughts.
is an action. You're right.
Yeah, it's
I'm
one
just
action to
dumb.
cast and then another action to go deeper. So, yeah, I'll just get thoughts.
Surface.
I mean, there's a lot of mindless rage.
Right.
I'm gonna kill them. Whoever them is unclear. Yeah, but that's pretty much it. How the crap do I get this cage out? And there are scenes of me just ripping the bars apart.
Epic.
Um,
Okay.
which is quickly like replaced by me going, I have like a +2 in strength. And then he's like, I don't even know what that means.
So, is it at all possible for me to tell whether Tarak is more concerned about the orcs or the creature?
Oh, he's more concerned about the orcs not dying.
Okay, good. That's all I really wanted to know. I wanted to know his goal, and so I'm happy
Eventually.
with that.
We're at the
Orcs-
moment.
The orcs not
Eventually.
dying at the moment. Okay, that's what I assumed. Now we're good. Edward, I guess, yells, "We'll figure this out, buddy," and that's all he says.
We're gonna kill him!
So this takes us to the Woe Strider's turn.
Yeah.
At this point,
Never
the
seen
Woe
Tarak's
Strider
play.
is what is the Woe Strider doing? There are people entering the cage.
Like entering the
Um,
cage?
Entering the cage.
Oh dear.
Let's see. I'll give it. A try.
This
Okay,
is
cool.
gonna be awesome.
That's
So-
really bad.
It's a
The
circus, baby.
door to the cage opens as about 6 guys are beginning to enter. A couple of Goliaths. You can see that Baholo, the large Loxodon, is trying to enter as well, along with a couple other guys. As soon as they open the door, the Woe Strider turns away from the orcs and immediately rushes the people coming into the door. Let's see, Baholo. This just got bad. The Woe Strider rushes the door, and Baholo tries to stop it, but is immediately shoved out of the way as the Woe Strider shoves past him and then up on top of the cage.
Oh, buddy, I am so upset at Kathyr right now. We were like this, bro.
I didn't want you to make a scene, dude.
It's a little late for that, buddy.
I need to check something. Sorry. Too many books. Ah. Give me one second.
Now, what are the odds that the people in the audience think this is part of the act?
Yeah, at this
how-
point, people are screaming and standing and leaving.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh god.
By the way, Lydia, you are.
I feel
muted.
like I feel like if I could probably convince a crowd that this is a part of the act.
This is all planned. No need.
I
we have
mean,
this
I have a
completely
plus-
under control.
Literally
It's
my
ripping people in
highest
half.
my highest score, my highest skill is persuasion. We got this.
Okay.
This is fine. Everything's fine. What's wrong?
I'm
with
doing
this?
great.
Tarak's
Look.
living, man.
Track, if I
Okay.
realized the monster was going to escape the cage, I wouldn't have done what I did.
Oh,
you
that
know,
was a given.
So,
But
Either I was breaking it out or they were.
let's see. So, there's Tarak. There's Kathyr. Kathyr, you're 20 feet away from...
I'm 23. I'm 20 feet away from Tarak.
Basically straight from where you went down to the cage, right?
Yeah.
Basically straight at him. Okay. So you guys would be in the same line. There's the people. There's Haval. and there's a lair. So there's 5 people. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're rolling 6. That's a 1.
Am I included in this?
You are included in the 1.
Oh,
Okay.
thank goodness.
So as this strider crawls up onto the cage, the faceless void begins to swirl as a field of anti-magic projects from its face, basically.
Facing towards
Kathyr,
us.
yes, Kathyr and Tarak. Your command spell instantly fades.
Oh,
Right.
sick.
Yeah, I figured.
I love this. Great.
This is beautiful.
So that
It's
didn't,
gonna
that,
attack
And
Tarak.
horrifying.
that didn't matter.
It crawls down around the front. Yeah, it's gonna attack you, Tarak. Multi-attack.
Yeah. Yeah.
16 to hit.
No.
25 to hit.
That one does.
Okay.
Chicala, chicala.
Okay, and then one more.
Get go.
18 to hit.
No.
Okay, so just 1 claw. 6. Yeah, you take 5 points of slashing damage and 2 points of psychic damage.
Delicious.
Nice. That's the Rogue Strider's turn. Rini, it's your turn.
Okay, hopefully my hiccups are gone.
No,
I need
like
to
the
get.
nervous hiccups. That makes
I
me
need.
happy.
I need to get over there.
Okay. They're, like I said, they're 50 feet away. You can
Yep.
get next to Kathyr, which is 30 feet, or you can rush and get all the way there.
Rush all the way there. Can I also take my ring off?
Oh,
The-
you punt. Swear to God, I'll
Yes.
end your life.
Okay, cool.
Again,
I,
It
yeah.
is an action. It is an action to rush because you don't have a bonus action dash.
Yep. Yep.
So you use your action. While you're doing that, you take the ring off.
Pocket it where
Okay.
it's safe, but
Shove it.
no.
Hands
still have
it
a
to
bonus
our
action.
orcs.
Yeah. Okay, so this thing's like out of the cage now, right?
It's out of the cage, devouring Tarak.
Oh shoot!
Oh,
That's
devouring
bad.
isn't
It's right on top of Tarak.
I am
Okay.
inside of it is the real situation. I'm about to tear this thing from the inside out.
I'm going to bonus action hex the creature.
Beautiful. What do I have to do for that?
Nothing.
It just gets hexed.
Cool.
It's
you just
basically like
get hexed.
it's
It's
like
just get
Warlock
hexed.
Hunter's mark.
Get hexed.
What
Pong.
ability do you hex?
Oh yeah, would be a
Yeah,
good
so you
one.
have to- you know, the details. You need the details.
Hex
Strength might be a
bugs.
good one.
Yeah,
If
and
we're-
it's specifically
those.
checks, not saves.
Yeah, it's
so-
check's not safe. So I would go strength because like maybe
Okay,
if we
yeah.
tried to grapple it or something, or I tried to make
We'll
a strength
go-
check to do something.
Yeah, we'll go strength.
Yeah. Oh, these things are wise. Interesting.
Oh, well,
That
that's
sucks.
good to know.
Alright,
I won't send that.
so you hex its strength.
So it has disadvantage anytime it goes to make a strength check,
Strength
and then
check,
I'll deal extra damage whenever I hit it.
Ooh, very nice, very nice.
And that's all I can do.
Okay, this will take us to the orcs' turn. The orcs both stand and look at each other. And they say, they'll probably say, Afar Angathfart. And then they rush the gate. Don't laugh at me.
I was laughing at Ryan's Umraka.
They're gonna attack Baholo. Okay, that will hit.
I don't know why the fact that we make fun of Jonathan Davis of Corn is one of the
I
funniest
know, right?
things for me.
Okay,
Oh,
he
what's
hits.
going on?
Baholo's basically out of the way by now. Then the next person up will be Midas, that they will try and knock out of the way. Okay, yep.
Or the
Um,
orcs
so-
are trying to knock.
The orcs are trying to run.
The orcs are now trying to escape the cage.
Good for them.
One orc comes up and shoulder checks Baholo, shoving him even further back. The other then takes one step past them. You can tell these two have worked together often, and immediately grabs Mias's face and shoves him into the cage, into the bars, before dropping him. And they both step past the gate. They still have a couple of people to work through, but they're making their way. Tarak, it is your turn.
Oh shoot!
We're killing him.
I look at the scene. So people, and then so I see that Renaya has moved, and so has Kathyr. And there's this big woe strider like on me. But those orcs. That's not very good.
Okay. Especially you have a visual. Here's the cage.
Yeah.
Okay? Here's here's like the seating and stuff.
Yeah.
Here's you. Here's the woe strider. Opposite side of the cage. Here's all the people.
And how far would that
be?
be?
Orcs. This is 40 feet.
20 feet.
And Haval
Or
is
30 feet.
over by the gate.
Yeah, and then Haval is. Oops.
So I rolled real low on my let's think about this logically check. So I'm just going to run 30 feet and then bonus action another 30 feet around the cage towards the orc.
Okay, you will get opportunity attack.
Yeah, I bet. You know it's a crit, TJ. You don't have to lie.
He hasn't rolled yet.
That's a 4.
No, loser.
No.
Yeah, so I book it 60 feet around the cage to where the orcs are,
Okay.
and then I'm just going to crack one of them across the skull.
Ha! Which one would you like to crack? The wounded one or the unwounded one?
So it's the wounded one.
Okay.
It's non-lethally, though.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay, great. I'm going to
Yes.
Divine Smite.
Nice.
Okay, and then I'm going to Divine Smite with a second level spell.
Okay.
Ooh, big boy.
I'm going to hope that I have enough d8s for this. How do I only have 3 d8s, but I have 4 different sets of dice here?
Whenever Aaron speaks orc.
I mean, you only need 3 d8. Well, for that smite, I should
But
say.
my sword is also a d8.
That would be a problem.
So you'll be glad to know that on all but one of the d8s, I rolled a 1. But on one of them, I rolled an 8. So that'll be 8 normal damage and then 3 radiant damage. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 whole damage.
Wow.
Good job, buddy.
Gotta love my inability to roll numbers that are above a 4.
You have a second
Nice.
attack.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna hit him again.
Ah!
Boom.
Ah!
That's gonna be a 17 on die. I'm gonna do the
That is
same thing.
not- That does not.
I want to make a
17
bar
on
that
die.
just does
On
that.
die.
Oh,
It's plus 5.
cool.
God dang, their natural AC is an 18.
They have a little bit of armor.
That's crazy, dog.
They weren't thrown in there
Yeah,
defenselessly.
they're wearing plate armor right now.
They weren't actually like sacrifices. They were basically slaves at that point. But
This time it'll be 24 damage.
Wow, that makes what I was gonna say next pretty awkward then.
wait, actually, it was 47. You said 23.
24.
24. So that's wrong. Let's see.
But
so
I'm
it
still
was
gonna say it.
40.
But I'm still gonna say it because it's an insult and
24.
Havel's fed up.
23. Okay.
Tarak hits the orc once and then realizes that this is actually an orc and not a normal, like,
It's like, yeah.
another foe.
Oh, wait, I
and
actually
then hits
did
him
this.
harder.
Hold on,
than
yeah. I gotta
Pause
really
the track.
swing from the heels.
You gonna do anything else?
As I swing, I do say, Nadal Tuzan Baur. Which basically, for those of you who know Orcish, means stop, you elf son.
Ooh.
I mean, they are technically.
Yeah.
You know.
I
But
mean,
hey,
yes,
don't gotta
but
call back to the heritage.
you don't have to insult their heritage, Kathyr.
We don't insult their heritage.
I
They
can.
don't like the fact
I'm an
that
orc.
they
I
are
can
from
say that.
orcs.
Okay.
Let's move on. I'm done.
Oh,
I don't
cool.
have anything else
Kathyr,
to
it's your
do.
turn.
Cool. I want to move. Renai's right next to the monster
Yeah.
because she moved and then dashed. Okay, can I get into flanking with her?
Oh, sure.
Cool. I'm not in a cone of anti-magic madness.
Not at the moment.
Cool. I'm going to attack the thing.
Ooh, the two big hitters coming in clutch.
You're gonna attack the
I'm
thing.
assuming
The
you
monster.
mean the monster.
Whoa,
Is the
and-
monster out?
Yes.
Hmm?
It
Yes.
is out of the cage attacking people.
Oh.
Yeah, it got out of the cage, went on top, and then it went in front and started
It's
eating Tarak.
bad.
That is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Cool.
This is
I'm going to divine smite.
unfortunate.
Go for it.
At second level, 'cause why not?
Oh, very nice.
Nice.
You know what's unfortunate?
What?
Haval didn't cast mage armor today.
Haval.
Classic
Just
Haval.
be a regular wizard and attack from afar.
Just throw a dagger at him. I'm sure it'll work.
Do it. Sneak up on the boy.
Wow. Okay. Well, I gotta reroll that. At least. That's much better.
Man, I
That
wish I
is- Okay, so that's 15
so wrong?
points of slashing damage
Ooh, okay.
and 12 points of radiant damage.
So 27 in total.
Yeah. 68. Okay.
Second attack. I don't like where my arm is and my box is. Okay, that's.
Get.
Okay, that's a 17 on die, so
That barely hits.
a 17 on die.
Ah, tell me the total number. I forget.
But that's so much math, DJ.
Then I'm going to divine smite again, but this time at first level.
Yeah, you get that boy. You hit him with them divine smites.
I'm gonna make it quick for you, boss. I'm gonna just use D&D Beyond's dice rolling feature.
Ooh, man, that's some good damage. So
That's a lot of damage.
That's another.
That's
That's
a
another
lot of damage.
15 points of slashing damage
Okay.
and 14 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
So that's 29 on the second attack total.
Yeah, I got
Yeah, feels good.
it. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad.
I
you
rolled.
said it.
total damage in a turn.
I was 2 points away from max damage.
Just think.
Man, what's
what
that
you
like?
just did in 2 attacks is what Melora does in 1. I'm just kidding. I was kidding. That's not true. She does it over 2 attacks too. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Sure. Yeah. But no,
I was
get it.
kidding. She does
I
it over
get
2
it.
attacks too. I'm sorry, Drew.
You know, it's fine.
Man, what a shame that that Mallory didn't go to the circus with us today.
I know, right? She
Honestly.
got sick.
Well, I mean, okay, technically. she did, but, that's my turn, DM.
Very nice. Oh, dog. Ouch.
It's also incredibly convenient that the inn is within 120 feet of wherever Kathyr is.
I was gonna say the inn probably isn't, so that's why she's
Haval,
probably
it's your
here,
turn.
technically.
How far
Logistics.
away is the how far away is the creature?
Close right?
The
40
creature
feet.
is on the other side of the cage.
Other side of the cage. Okay, cool.
So really far
So-
away from you.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay, cool.
close to
Kathyr.
you.
Yeah, I know.
Attack the orcs.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to knock them out, I guess. Havel's going to take his short sword, and not unsheath it. He's just gonna keep it in its sheath, locked in its sheath, and he's just
Harder
gonna
than you
swing.
think.
Okay, we're gonna just swing with Goreria.
Okay, yeah. You run around Baholo and start swinging at, this would be the uninjured one.
Cool. That is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Awesome. That is 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Do you theoretically get sneak attack because Track's within 5 feet?
Do I have advantage? Do I have
Track is
sneak
within
attack?
5 feet.
It's so there's 2 of them. You guys are attacking separate people.
Yep. Not within 5 feet.
Okay.
Oh,
Does
he's not.
does Beholo count as an ally?
Holo is unconscious.
Oh, that's fair.
Nice.
I take it back.
Holo took a woe strider to the face.
That's fair. So did I, the weakling.
Yeah, well, he's an NPC.
Yeah, get wrecked, loser.
Nice. Yeah, and then I guess Havel's going to freaking yeah, I guess can he just like he'll just unsheath his dagger and bonus action smack the kid, why not? I mean
Yeah, go for it. Smack him. Get a look at.
Smack him with
yeah,
the dagger.
just
you know?
stab him, you know? He's just
Yeah,
gonna
do it.
get a good stab.
I love it
24
when
to
you
hit.
Wait, what?
24 to hit.
Hits.
Yeah, great.
24 hits.
And yep, rolled max, so 8 points of damage.
Yeah, give me that 12 damage.
As Havel like
Is it 12? Did I guess right?
no, it's 8. It's 8.
Dang it.
Havel hits him over the head with the short sword sheath, and he in Orcish is going to just scream out of frustration. Snaga bar hulufut.
Oh no, that's a bad one.
Oh, no.
And then stab him.
Okay.
Yep, and that's it. That's the end of my turn. I can't do anything else.
He turns to you and says, Mir drotas vras.
Oh,
Everybody's
not getting
talking
better.
to each other in Orcish.
We
That
don't
is
know what they're saying.
mean.
They're like slinging out insults
Nobody.
in another language.
This is great. He's no,
Uh,
this is what I want.
as he
This
says
is what I
that,
want. He's squaring up with me. This is what I want.
As he does that, the other one that's attacking Tarak says, Rashi bat barak ug batrabu tak grike.
yeah. Well, you got
bad.
real close there, bud.
You know, this
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
moments
Okay.
like this that makes
Rest of
makes
us rooted-
me
rooted.
want to just say that.
Yeah, it's hard.
Irish.
Thank you. It's not Irish.
No.
Yeah,
It's moments like this that makes me want to say it's just Irish is just Elvish.
They are gonna get knocked out, Tarak. Let's do this, boy.
Oh yeah, no. I was like, maybe I'll leave one of them up. Nah, that last one, no,
Wait,
that's not.
Yeah,
what
so
did
that
they
last
say?
one. That wasn't.
Well,
you don't want to
The
know.
last one we don't want to say on
the one
That last
previous,
one isn't kosher.
the one previous was like, it is a good day to kill. Mirdaotus Ross.
To be fair,
but the one after that was much worse.
to be fair, I did say slaves don't make war out of just frustration and then smack them.
You just straight up insulted him, man. You know.
I don't know. That's
Cool.
not too bad. That's more of like a get up and go get 'em, which is my favorite thing because
But-
you're just saying phrases.
Context.
Yes.
Context is the important thing.
Mm,
So,
mm.
yeah. Anything else in your turn, Havel?
I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, no. Let's leave
Okay,
it.
cool. Edward, it is your turn.
Hey, Edward's gonna look at the big scary monster that could kill him in one fell swoop.
And what are
he's
you gonna
going
do?
He's gonna cast a spell at 2nd level called Shatter.
Ooh,
It
Oh,
is
nice.
A very high-pitched pinging noise that's very painfully intense. That is from a point that I choose, and it's a 10-foot radius sphere. So it's possible that I can just kind of like get it in that sphere in the air.
Roll a Here's what I'll do. I don't know why I've never done this before. Go ahead and just roll a distance spell attack. Just a
Okay.
spell attack roll.
Okay.
See how accurate you can be with it.
Yeah, I gotta see what those numbers are.
I
my
just
friend.
realized that my base AC with mage armor is my AC without mage armor and on blade song. So
That's right. You're just a beefy boy.
this is perfect. I don't have to do anything. I still have a 17 AC.
Yeah, I got a 14 on that spell attack.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, you're able
sweet.
to do it.
Also, it needs to make a Constitution saving throw, and if it
Oh, it's good,
fails,
those.
it takes 3d8 thunder damage, and if it succeeds, it takes half as much.
15.
Okay, I think that succeeds. Oh, that is my DC, so it means it beats it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Still
so...
takes half damage though.
Wait. Yeah, let me roll this bad boy.
Look at you guys using your abilities and doing things.
So that's 7. Half would be 3, right? It rounds down. Yeah. Look at me knowing how to play this game and stuff.
Hey, good job, bud.
Well, that wasn't as impressive. Now, here's a kicker. If a non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried, it also takes damage if it's in the spell's area. And anything made of stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on a saving throw. So, if he happened to get some of the cage in there, that might affect it. Okay, cool. I just wanted to point that out.
Aaron, isn't there a thing that tells me like how strong structures are?
Yeah, on one of the DM's guide, probably the most useless one, which I don't know if you have.
You want to tell me
how many hit points a steel bar has? I'm gonna say at least 30.
Object armor class. But it doesn't tell. It's the armor class, but not the HP. Okay, we'll go with 30. 30's fine.
Okay, so either way, it doesn't do enough.
It fails, so it takes full damage, which is a 7. So it begins to crumple a little bit, but it doesn't quite like crack or
okay. Oh yeah, I didn't describe how Edward does it either. He reaches into his bag and pulls out his flute, and he starts playing a scale low. And as he goes higher, you just can't hear it anymore. And he ends up going. He ends up blowing real hard, and you can just see kind of an effect happening around the creature that looks like kind of waves centered from the point. And the creature doesn't like it, and then the metal crumples, and it's really cool.
Nice.
And Edward starts going red because he's blowing so hard.
Okay, cool. Very nice. Yeah, definitely did. It's going to be Alair's turn. Alair rushes up to the Roast Rider, and in a similar fashion to what you guys watched Haval do, a little bit more refined, definitely a lot more graceful, and a little bit more impactful, is able to do similar things to him as he did. That's going to be... Where's what I'm looking for? Here. And maybe +4. So that would be 19 to hit. Okay. Second attack, even better. And we're doing a d6. Okay, +4. 8. Oh, nice. 16. Okay. Very nice. He comes up and begins dancing between its legs, being graceful, and just taking a swipe at each of the 4 legs, causing it, as he steps back from it, to crumple onto like its elbows and knees, now being kind of not decapitated, but incapacitated. That will take us to the Woe Strider's turn. It's going to, let's see, Kathyr is 1, Lydia is 2, Alair is 3.
No, Lydia, you're getting attacked in real life.
Oh,
it's gonna eat you.
One is
I've been through
Kathyr.
it before.
One to attack you, Kathyr.
Cool. Lydia's also big strong, so
does a
it
14 hit?
No.
Okay. Okay, that's a natural 1. That's a natural 7. Another 14. With
Tell us the actual numbers,
slashes,
DJ, not what you roll on the die.
It was
That's
a 14,
me making fun of
an
you.
8, and a 14. I hate you. It goes through and tries to stand so it can swipe at you, Kathyr, and take a bite out of you. But with the slashes that Alair was able to do, it's not quite strong enough to put all of its weight on that. Rini, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go at it with Diamond Crusher.
Dude, slapping.
And I'm still flanked. Yes!
You are.
Okay, cool.
Bonk, bonk.
That's good. That's, I believe in, 18 to hit.
That hits.
And then that is 16 damage.
Nice. As it's resting here on the ground, breathing heavily, you come up and just swing Diamond Crusher above your head and bring it down on this creature's head, hearing an audible crack as it falls limp.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anything else you're gonna do on your turn?
No, that's all.
Okay, cool. It's the orc's turn. The one that is attacking Tarak is going to attack him. This is the one that said the really, really bad thing.
The really not kosher thing.
Yeah. The you can't say this on stream thing.
22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. You take 10 points of slashing damage.
I'm unimpressed.
Second attack. 16 to hit.
No.
Okay. So it goes in, slashes the first, and you manage to step back the second. The other one is going to attack you, Haval. That's an 11 to hit. And that's a natural 1 to hit.
Great.
So you just dance around this with your blade song, avoiding all of their attacks. Correct, it's your turn.
2 attacks, Divine Smite, if I hit.
Cool.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Track is not kidding.
Does an 18 hit?
18 just hits.
Okay. So... $14 total damage on the first hit. I just
And you're attacking the weaker one, right?
Yeah. All of this is non-lethal. That one is a 19 on die, so
cool.
That one will hit.
To rack, more like to smack.
Oh my goodness. That's not even a good one.
None of them are good. What do you mean?
No,
that's only going to be 10 damage on the next one.
10 damage?
I swear
pretty
these dice
good for
have 8
exactly
sides, but I've
midnight.
only seen 3 of them.
As you go in with your last strike, he falls to his knees and looks up to you, and with that very orcish sense of "you beat me," almost respect, he says, "Ang Jajak Ishi."
Iron in the blood.
Before falling.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's
awesome.
I'm gonna look down at him. No emotion. I'm gonna look at the next one, and I'm just gonna say, "Nar prosu nartos," which means no blade for a no sack. And then I'm going to move within 5 feet of him to give Haval flanking.
That's so funny. I love this so much.
Then I'm just gonna
You use both your attacks.
I'm just gonna be done.
Okay.
Running out of spells.
Kathyr, it is your turn.
Cool.
The Wolf Strider is dead.
Yeah. I see
Alara's right next to you.
Renee just come down with the hammer.
Bonk.
Bonk.
I just look. Good job. As I run and I kind of just pat her on the shoulder, and I'm gonna run as far as I can and try and get as close to the orcs as I can.
Okay. You can get 10 feet from them.
10 feet if I
you can only run 30 feet.
If I move 30 feet I get within 10?
Yes.
Okay, I will dash.
Okay, you're right there.
And I will basically whatever direction they're pushing towards, I will move around and get in front of them.
Okay, cool. They're both kind of pinned by Haval and Tarak on either side of them, and then there's Midas on that third side of them, so they're definitely surrounded. But you're just going back up Midas, so now there's the 4 of you guys kind of pinning these guys down.
Yeah.
One of them unconscious, the other one about to be probably. Haval, your turn.
Another one.
Another one. No, do it.
Bites the dust.
Sheathed Guardia.
Okay.
I miss.
Aw.
Like a 10.
Yeah, that definitely doesn't hit. You missed by a long shot.
Yeah, second attack. We're gonna.
Second attack. Menora's playing now.
Hoity, I'd be attacking a second time. Probably going to crit again.
That is an 18 to hit.
Aha!
That just hits.
It's nice that I can see your rolls too.
Yes.
Thanks, D&D Beyond.
Because he's using D&D Beyond.
Yes.
D&D.
And terrible. 5 points of piercing damage.
5 points of piercing damage?
Yes.
You have flanking.
Oh, I do have flanking. Do I wanna roll again to see if I?
Go for it.
I mean, worst comes to worst, you get.
Okay, let's
sneak
try.
attack.
Yeah, let's. Well, here, let me try. Let me
You
try
do get
hitting
sneak
with.
attack.
Let me try hitting with Guerrilla one more time since I didn't. I actually do hit with Guerrilla. That's an 18.
Nice.
Um,
Both attacks hit.
Your
Damage
first
and
one
sneak
would
attacks.
get sneak attack, yeah.
the first one gets sneak attack, so that's 8 points of damage initially, and then sneak attack
There's another
is 5. No, 5 points of piercing damage.
20. So 13.
13, yes.
Okay. And your second attack?
And then my second attack was it was the 5 or whatever because it's
Yeah, 5
So
points.
18
It's
points total.
yeah 5 points total on the second attack.
Okay.
Yeah. Just
Nice. Definitely done.
I smack him just like Zanbar. I'm just
Edward, it's
throwing.
your turn.
At this point, I'm just throwing out insults
Just
because I'm
saying whatever you
frustrated.
say. No, whatever, you know.
I just wanted.
This is
I
the
just
first thing that you're taught in Orcish is to insult other orcs.
yeah
So this is pretty
yeah. I
I was born for this.
Haval was like, I've been prepping to use this language for like the last month, and all I wanted to do was watch a circus.
You're gonna end
Edward,
up
it is
doing
your
this
turn.
thing where like you've only learned like high school Spanish, so you're just gonna start yelling like ¿Por qué la libraya or something
¿Por
like
qué
that.
no los
Porque
dos?
la biblioteca.
¿Dónde está la
Edward, it is your
biblioteca?
turn.
They're gonna be like, what do you mean?
It's
And
Edward's
then I punch
turn.
them.
It's Edward's turn.
Wow, it's Edward's turn. Well, he'll go over to the orcs. One of them is unconscious. One of them is still alive, right?
You're,
the
like,
orcs are
wide
like
away.
60 feet away from you.
60 feet away from me. Okay, well, I guess
Fireball.
Edward would just probably dash over there to get, like,
Okay,
he'll
you can
he'll
get
action
to
dash
them.
to get over.
It'll take your action to do that, but you can get to them.
Yeah, and then that'll probably be all he does.
Look at you running into combat. Okay, it's Lair's turn.
So proud of you. I give you a thumbs up.
He has 40 feet of movement, so he's gonna run over. And Alair is Havel, as you've been like dodging these attacks and kind of flowing in, Alair runs up behind you, and you both kind of do this spin, and he kind of like spins into your place for just a second, as you guys kind of work together for him to come across with a couple of slashes. That will hit. Will also hit. Very nice. Okay, that's 9 points of damage and 7 points of damage, which is 16.
Nice.
Cool. Yeah, you guys like spin into each other as he comes across 1 slash, 2 slash before spinning out. So you're still in the same spot. Bowstrider's dead. Winnie, you have a broken skull under your skull crusher. I mean diamond crusher.
It's a skull crusher now.
Okay,
She's back in Hork.
so we did. Now, give me a rundown of everything that's going on.
So right now you have the Woe Strider in front of you. On the other side of the cage is all of your friends, an unconscious orc, an unconscious Loxodon, and a bunch of other unconscious people, and the rest of your friends, along with Alair and Midas, surrounding the last orc, just wailing on him.
Okay. So I can see all that.
I mean, you can see through the cage at them.
Cool.
Yeah,
Am-
they're 40 feet away from them.
Am I able to Eldritch Blast through the cage?
Yeah.
Eldritch
I mean, that's
Blast.
part, that's
You
part
just
of
point
the.
to stick your finger through like one of the gaps. You're like,
Pew!
Go for it.
Okay, yeah, I'm going at the
Use
orc.
them warlock skills.
also, don't you have like 2 Eldritch Blasts because you're like 6th level?
Ba-bow! Yes, she does.
Hey, man.
Does
That
that have to be
is-
I
six?
love my
does that-
daddy.
Does,
Grots.
does
What?
that have to be 6 levels in Warlock though?
No.
No.
Cantrips just work on your
For
base level.
cantrips, it's just.
Oh, that's right.
level.
Yeah, that's right. Because it's just yeah, okay. Because it's just a cantrip. That's right.
Look at
Mhm.
Yeah,
your
that's
little
that's a 24 to hit.
Ooh, that hits. For both of them.
Okay. And I think I only need to roll for
Nope, you need to roll for each separate attack.
each
Yeah.
one. Okay.
That means that you have the chance to crit multiple times with one spell, or miss multiple times. With
And
one
a 21.
They both hit. Roll your damage, girl.
Heck yeah. Okay.
Is this the first time you're using one of your warlock abilities?
No.
No.
That'll
No.
be 10. That'll be 10 damage.
Nice. Total between the two of them?
Yeah.
You reach out, and your Eldritch Blasts are kind of this tinted, this very like maroon that tapers into a very light purple color as they beam across the cage and both blast into the orc, having him almost fall into Midas's arms as he like shoves him back into the mosh pit, basically. That takes us to the orcs.
I'd like to start moving towards my friends.
Okay, yeah, you can make your 30 feet around. Cool. This takes us to the orc's turn. Yeah. As he's sitting there, just because I want to say more orcish, as he's like sitting there breathing heavily,
Oh no.
kind of in between this barrage, he says, Amal Shafar Atrug, and then stands and swings again at you, Havel.
Edward will also, at this point, say, "Cut it out. You won't get anywhere." And then he's going to use Cutting Words,
To
which
decrease
is a
the
reaction to
let him-
decrease the roll by 1d8.
Let him hit me.
1d8.
He's a loser.
1d8 for me.
By the way, I am also going to take a reaction sentinel attack
Okay.
because he's attacking Havel.
Oh, you
that
guys
was
are
okay.
like really not.
That was only a 2 that I'd subtract.
Okay.
Come on, man,
Well,
you
that-
ruined the circus.
That is a 19 total to hit, by the way.
Okay. You hit.
How
Havel, it's a 23 to hit.
Minus.
It was a 25 minus the 2.
Oh,
Ah, okay.
Wow.
Cool. Go for
I'll
it.
use my reaction to intercept to try to absorb some of that damage.
No, it's fine. Just let him
Okay.
hit me.
Well, it's 9 damage.
Okay.
I believe you roll, right?
By the way,
I'm going to absorb 11 of that.
Okay.
So he absorbs
he
it.
swings wildly at you, at which point Tarak, you just step in front of it and let it graze across your chest. Very much in a display of power to this orc.
I'm since we're trying to keep these alive, I am going to swing non-lethally. Also,
Dang it! I was hoping you would say that.
Also, I am divine smiting.
Alright.
That's right. Mess him up. Straight up. Slap him, bro.
That's actually my lowest roll. Unfortunate. So that is 7 points of slashing damage
You get used to it.
and 4 points of radiant damage.
Man, now you know what it's like.
He's shaking and swaying, but still standing in very much his orcish pride. Well, that was his turn. Tarak.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat him over the head with a blunt weapon.
Do it.
I have advantage, I assume.
Yes.
Oh my god, I miss with advantage. That's a 2 and a 4 on die. I'm gonna make a second attack roll.
Go for it.
All right, there we go. That's a 15 plus 5, 20 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
I'm gonna divine smite him non-lethally.
I love that oxymoron.
Fine,
Umrika,
fine,
umrika. Umrika, umrika.
That'll be
Never-
16 total
never enough.
damage.
Oh yeah, you destroy him. So, you come across his jaw, and the tent is empty now. As everybody is breathing heavily, and emotions are high. We're gonna stop for tonight.
Oh
We'll
no!
We're gonna come back next week. Let you guys deal with the consequences of your actions.
I never get to be the
the
problem
circus-
causer. This is great.
This-
When will you learn? Your actions have consequences.
Thank you guys so much for watching. This was a very fun episode for me.
Oh,
I very much enjoyed it. It was fun to bring in background and have fun things. And
I was not
things and fun.
expecting this.
I like the
Yeah,
circus.
it was great. So good. I'm glad you guys. I think you guys had fun. I hope you guys did.
Oh, this was a
I had
blast.
a horrible time.
Guys,
I'm
you're
sorry.
embarrassing in front of my old friend.
Do you think if you guys could go like ask for his number? We love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. We really appreciate it.
Yes.
We hope that you guys have a rad week and that everything can go well for you guys. But we'll see you next time. Good luck and Godspeed. We will see you next time, Dungeoneers. So long.
That was the cleanest outro I have ever seen from DJ. That was crazy.